Hello, hello, hello. We should be live. Hello, hello, hello. We should be live. Hello. This guy freaking stinks. That's awkward. Anyway. Now that that guy's not talking to him. Saturday stream. I know, Max. Are you ready? Are you ready? All the more? Time for Elden Ring. Eh? Eh? What can I say? When it's peak, it's peak. When it's peak, it's pickle peak. But welcome to the stream, Max. How are you doing? Discord outed you on Elden Ring? Yeah, I wasn't playing. I literally booted up so I could go live. I mean, I plan to have pretty much until I beat, I guess, like, probably, like, all the bosses of the DLC, I'll probably be streaming it. Or at least, like, until, like, I don't know, until, like, there's, like, a, you know, like, the ending. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to stream, like, me doing everything if, like, you know, if I go back and do stuff, right? I'm not going to, like, I'm not going to be like, hey, let's, go stream my balls or whatever. So I probably, like, you know, if I do stuff, like, after beating it, of course, right? Like a second playthrough, I won't be, or anything, you know, obviously I won't be streaming that. But I will totally be streaming it until I am, like, done or something. Darby, for the last couple days, well, yes, to answer your question, first off, yes. Second off, the last couple days I've also been streaming. Because I streamed when it dropped, which was, like, well, I didn't stream it exactly as it dropped. I streamed, like, 7 on Thursday, because that was after it dropped. I streamed yesterday from, like, 7 to, like, 2 or 1 a.m. or something like that. And, I don't know, I'm going to be streaming on the weekend as well for a bit until I beat this. Did I answer your question? Yes. But also, come on, get with the program. And welcome in. We are a good ways into it. So. How is everyone doing on this fine afternoon? What type of character are you playing? Well, I'm so glad you asked, because I'm hitting the continue button right now. You woke up to a Pokemon stream? I raided someone playing, oh, you know what happened? Is I raided someone from EG who was playing Elden Ring, and since they're a part of EG, they probably raided into Pokemon. That's probably what happened. So, because I think they're in a different time zone, because they started at, like, 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. or something. So I was like, oh, let's raid this person, they just started. And then they probably raided into an EG stream, which is Pokemon in the morning, so yeah, that's right what happened. Anyway, yeah, so Darby, I'm running, like, I mean, I'm pretty high level, because this is the character I did the entire base game on. I did, like, quite literally, I think, everything in the game, like, every optional boss, every single, like, area. But it's mostly intelligence, but I can use a good amount of other things. I don't know if you've been watching the DLC, Darby, but I got these bad boys, which are pretty freaking dope. And you can do a little bit of that, or you'd even hit a little bit of this. But yeah, so this has been very dope. Pretty freaking bat chest, exactly. And on top of that, it's got a new move set because it's a new weapon type you need to, or it's a new weapon type that was introduced in the DLC. But yeah, pretty much sorcery and, like, whatever else I got going on. Why do I look like Blue Frieza? I'm so glad you asked. It's to confuse my enemies, Darby, because they're gonna think I'm gonna be like, you and this entire planet are it's good at space, guys! People I think I'm gonna be doing that, right? Right? People are thinking I'm gonna be doing that, but then they're gonna be really surprised when I hit them with the Kamehame! So that's just to trip up my foes. That is just to trip up my foes. Um, and also for a non joke answer, this helmet. Well, one, I think. Listen, like whether you appreciate the drip or not, like you gotta admit, like at least it's a fit. Like come on, we kind of got like the matching. Like I don't know, it all matches, it all blends together nicely. I wish there wasn't messages so you'd see, but there you go. Like it all, and especially in this blue area with all these blue flowers. So whether you like the drip or not, I think it's matching, but also, more importantly than that, that the helmet makes it so the Kamehameha sorcery, this move, it takes more mana. It takes more mana, but it does more damage. And the reason I have that on is so when I drink this, which gives me unlimited mana for a small period of time, I can just do this. Me asking questions and my ass is not listening. Rough. There, hopefully Hector got the cross section on that beam so you can see how far it went. But yeah. So, I mean, oh wait. I was considering moving, like, because we did a bunch of stuff here, but there is the dragon in the middle of this lake that I would like to kill. But I could also go... I'm thinking that if I go from this site of grace up to here, it'll lead me all the way back up to here, and I can see what's at the, like, up here in the upper area. A message was appraised. I guess I'm one smart cookie. People think I'm funny. Hold on, let's go fight this dragon a couple of times. Let's go see if this dragon wants to get the smoking tin a little bit. Yeah, he's gonna turn around now. Someone's trying to shoot a skeleton at me. Alright, here we go. This is a spoiler-free chat? Like, are you asking, can you tell me spoilers? No. Or, like, are you... Like, I don't know. Like, I don't want spoilers. Like, no backseating, no spoilers. I didn't even watch the trailers for this DLC, Darby. No, not that I know of any. I mean, obviously, if a random comes in here and spoils something, it's up to hopefully my mods to ban them before I see it. But that's kind of the risk you take. Like, it's the risk you take streaming a game like this, but also, like, the reason I was torn, oh shit, is because, oh my god, Princess is here. Princess, don't bite. Hold up, I'm gonna summon in the goon squad. Oh, my message was appraised, it healed me a little bit. But yeah, no, this is, obviously, like, the Souls games are some of my favorite games, so obviously I don't want to get spoiled. I didn't watch any of the DLC trailers, like, I didn't watch even the launch trailer for the DLC. Because I was like, I don't care, I'm gonna play it anyway, I'd rather be surprised. And apparently in that launch trailer, they showed like 2 or 3 bosses of the DLC. Which I'm like, okay, I'm glad, like I feel like justified in not watching them. Because like, bro, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I shouldn't, like 3 bosses in 1 DLC trailer, like the launch trailer, I don't know, that feels like way too much for me. I mean, I get it from their perspective, right? They want to sell their DLC, of course, right? So they want to show off the cool stuff. But, like, for me, who knows I'm going to get it, I feel like obviously it makes sense not to watch it. But, yeah. Obviously, I would like it to be spoiler-free, but if, obviously playing any game on Twitch, if you get spoiled by randoms, I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, I considered playing it off stream. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Yeah. I realized too late. I was kind of locked in. How to play this game at some point? I feel like you don't really need to be explained. I mean, it's pretty simple as long as you run a somewhat... Like... All it is you gotta... You gotta... I don't know. One, you gotta find out what kind of build you want to run, right? Like here, for example, right now, I'm Sword and Shield Man. I know it's like a jellyfish shield, but bear with me. Like all you really need to do is you can roll attacks, you can block attacks, well, some attacks, unless they're really strong. And and then you just gotta hit them when they're not hitting you. Kaboom. I mean, I don't think it's obviously there are like obviously a bunch of intricacies, but like at a base level, I feel like it's not that hard to learn. But yeah, I do really like this game. So and I considered playing it off stream. Like when this game initially dropped, I played it off stream. But the thing that made me realize I think I want to stream it is I really like watching first playthroughs of games, and obviously I don't expect everyone to be watching me right now because of, I mean, people who want to play it themselves, right? Obviously don't want spoilers, of course. But one, I don't like if I was to record this and then upload it to YouTube, I feel like I'm less, like if I was recording it, I would be probably less entertaining than if it was a live chat like it is now, you know what I mean? Even if it's just a couple people every now and then, it's probably still going to be more entertaining than watching me recorded, because I'd probably just be sitting there. Like, I'd probably either be sitting there with no cam on, or cam on, and I'm just like, which sometimes I'm like that during a boss fight here and there, right? But usually I'm still able to, like, these games are like the back of my hand, I can, like, acknowledge, like, when earlier I was fighting a boss where I was focusing completely on parrying them. And, like, even though I was locked in and trying to, beat the boss, of course, like, I can be like, oh, that parry was too late, that parry was too early, this and that, you know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. So one, I wanted to stream it live because of that. But now, also, I can just upload my VODs to YouTube, and if anyone's like, oh, did you struggle on this boss? Did you do this? Did this happen, Because sometimes, like, my memory's kind of ass. So, like, I remember, like, vaguely my first playthroughs of the Souls games, right? I remember, like, the general picture or any bosses I majorly struggled on and this and that. But, now, like, when people start beating the DLC, if they're like, oh, hey, how'd you do on this boss, or how'd you do on that boss, they can go back in my VODs and look at it, because, I don't know, it's just fun to, to see how everyone did on their first playthrough and whatnot. And, first playthroughs of these games are, like quite literally, there's something special, because you will end up, like, you may end up doing, like here, like, I have all of this area explored, but then there's, like, this giant castle in the middle, which I think I need to go to, but I am, for some reason, fucking around all the way down here. And other people might have rushed the castle, and maybe there's, like, I don't know, epic loot in there that I haven't found yet, but... And I'm gonna, like, die to this dragon for, like, I don't know, another, like, 3 hours. While people are, like, probably fighting, like, the main boss or something in the castle. But yeah, like, it's also just a new wave that at least to me, because I haven't watched any of the trailers, like, it's completely fresh Souls content. Like, I literally have no idea what to expect. Why meteors and not beam here? I'm glad you asked. He's a... Whoa, shit. He noticed me sooner than he should have. None of those are hitting. I was hoping he would, like, run back into it a little bit, but he's just flame breathing. Hold on, let me summon my little golem guy. He's pretty cool. And also, Darby, I will say, I think this game is the easiest Souls game to get into, Like, if you're put off because you maybe tried Dark Souls in the past, I think this is the most accessible one for new players. I know that might sound weird, considering, it's like everyone always complains, like, oh, this boss is so hard, this boss is so hard. But I feel like that's just because there's more mainstream players, so more people are talking about it now, more than ever, you know what I mean? And I've heard the DLC is getting review bombed because it's apparently so hard. But anyway, the reason I'm meteoring him is Meteor does stagger damage, and it also does physical damage. Each of the meteors do physical damage rather than magic damage. And since this guy's like an undead ghost flame dragon, he's pretty resistant to magic, so my laser beam does not do as much as the meteors do. And plus, since he's huge, he's getting hit by almost all the meteors as long as well, not when I do this. Oh, well, he kind of walked into that one. But, like, when you cast meteors, it's just randomly in the sky above you. Like, they randomly spawn in the sky above you. So if I get underneath him and cast the meteors, they just literally spawn on him. And they'll all deal stagger damage. And right now, he's getting toppled, I think. Yeah, so now, if I'm quick enough, if I'm quick with it, I can get this. I can get the critical hit. And I have a pretty strong dagger that does really a big amount of critical hit damage, so that's kind of what I was going for there. Like, there have been good starts where, literally on the start, before, like, on my first cast of meteors, because I have the flask that gives me infinite mana for a little bit, I've gotten it so where I got into half health with my first I got him to half health with my first wave of meteors, which is like pretty good. And he's about to die now. We might actually get this right here. Yep, there we go. And my golem got the final hit. Lucor's looking very angry and ghostly decrepit. Well, now that we killed Lucor, Finks, now, what's it called? Now I'm gonna wear a skin in my Shortly One Lucor emote. Kaboom. Anyway, is there a build where I can just be a summoner? Instant PTSD? Velsane, what's up? I didn't stay along in your stream because you said you weren't super far into the DLC, but obviously this game's so wide open and whatnot. So, like, I saw you already had a helmet I didn't find, in the DLC, so I was like, that's crazy. So I didn't want to stick around for spoilers, because I literally didn't even watch any trailers for this DLC. But I saw you had just started, and it was, like, pretty late, so I was like, yeah, let's raid. Because I guess you're probably EU or something. Because for me, it was like 2 a.m., and I saw you had just started, unless you're just a night owl like that. Yeah, okay. It's like, unless you're just, unless you're like the super night owl, starting stream at 2 a.m., I'd be like, okay, that's chill. But, yeah. Oh, I dropped a lot of souls. But I know, when I entered your stream, I think you said you had killed 1 Remembrance boss. And I have definitely killed 2, so just in case you're also looking out for spoilers, just a pre-warning. Lucor went into the grinder? He sure did. Is there a build where I can just be a summoner? I don't know about just be a summoner, but you can definitely, like you can kind of get, like, a theme going on. Oh, you killed 4 now. Damn. Today was a good stream. Nice. I know, one of my viewers was just in here earlier, one of my regulars, and he was like, I fell asleep at your stream, and I woke up to a Pokemon stream. And I was like, you know I wouldn't send you to a Pokemon stream. No offense, Velsane, I know you also play Pokemon. But, I was like, I wouldn't send you to a Pokemon stream. So you must have went into the Velsane stream, and then he must have led you to a Pokemon stream in the morning. The multi-raid train. 2 of them were absolute bangers, but one of them was kind of a stinker. Really. So, I mean, if you couldn't tell, I mean, this should look familiar, probably, assuming we fought, hopefully, the same ones. So I have that. I already duplicated the soul, so I have the big balls attack. So yeah, so I'm feeling pretty strong, and I'm loving these twin. They're like a new weapon type. They're the light greatswords. Like this new, I'm loving it because I used to rock. It's really funny. The DLC gave me. I was using the Troll Knight sword plus 10, which allows you to do. You can do like the funny raw attack into like Monster Hunter Greatsword Slash, which like that's pretty useless, right? But it's a fun attack. But I also just I just like using the giant greatsword. And it does magic damage, so it kind of fits my int build going on. And it also fits, like, look at the color scheming on my character and everything, right? Like, everything kind of matches, right? But, and then they gave me this in the DLC. It was the same exact sword. Like, exactly the same. I upgraded this one to plus 10 as well. Exactly same stats, except this one gives you that as a weapon art, which is much more useful. And if you do it, you can do a follow-up with, like, that. And I was like, okay, that's dope. I'm going to level this sword up. And then literally, like, next boss I found was this one. So then I was like, wait, I'm just going to use these. I'm just going to use these because these are so much cooler. And they weigh a lot less, so. Reminded me of the love child of Knight Artorias from DS1, DLC, and Pontiff Sullivan. Yeah, like I said, I hadn't watched any trailers, and Spock from EG was in here yesterday, and he was telling me, like when I was fighting him, he was telling me that a lot of people saw that character in the trailer and stuff, and was like, welcome back, Pontiff Sullivan. Oh, Spock is here. Kaboom. Spock's right there. You mention his name and he appears. But yeah, that boss, Rolana, was probably... I think Rolana's my new favorite boss fight. My old favorite boss fight is Horalu. That's why I'm wearing his armor. But part of the reason I'm wearing his armor. But yeah, That was Horaloo is definitely like a favorite of mine, and then Rolana is now probably a new favorite. I didn't know he had that helmet. Well, I'm wearing his chest piece, is what I meant. But it happened to like look at the drip. I mean, listen, whether the drip is up to your tastes or not is, you know, obviously that's going to be subjective, right? But look at how well everything matches. You know, we got like the blue sword, the blue scepter, our giant blue head, our blue cape. Like, come on, it's just it's so nice. It all weaves together. Yeah, Rolana and Renala. Well, I see. This is like an Elden Ring lore thing, where like there's a lot of like a twinning aspect to everything, all the way down. I'm assuming you've beaten the base game, right, Velsane? I'm assuming. I don't want to like spoil the base game accidentally. Yeah, okay. You know, I think like the game has a huge twinning theme, very down like right down to Marika being Radagon, right? Because like there's Ranni, Rena, it's Ranni, Rena, and what is it? There's like 3 of them, right? I'm not even looking in the right area. I think it's these towers, right? No, it's all the way up here. Sorry, it's been a minute. Rena, Ranni, and... Oh, no, then it's the Luvis. Right, but Rena, Ranni, Godwin, Godric. Yeah, exactly. Margit, Morgott, exactly. Like they that's kind of like almost the theme, right? It's like the 2 sides of everything, but... Well, so most of the time, Darby, I would say fashion... For me, it's mostly fashion. The only thing that actually is giving me an effect, I believe, is the helmet. If you read it, it says it boosts my primeval current sorceries. So basically, I was like, I want to use the awesome Frieza head, and then I kind of used everything else to match it, as long as it wasn't making me way too heavy. Like, if I put on really heavy armor, you know, obviously you'll fat roll. I don't know if you're... Like, I don't know how familiar you are, but, like, see, my roll is now, like, slower. So I pretty much was like, I'm gonna wear... And this is like the chest piece of a boss I really enjoyed. So I was like, I want to wear this. It's dope. I have like the cool little like I don't know. I'm a huge int build, right? So I like having the little like crystal things on me because that's kind of like, you know, tied to that stuff. And then I just got leggings that match pretty well. Oh yeah, and you were asking about summoner builds. So like the summoning thing is pretty big mechanic in this game, right? Like there's all these different summons I have here that you can find and stuff. And like, you can only summon them once per fight, and once they die, but, like, what you could do, maybe, if you're trying to go, like pure summoner, you could try, like, you could get, like, group buffs, because I think those do apply to your summons. So if you get, like, group buffs, you could maybe apply that, but it wouldn't be, like, like, I don't know if you would be able to do, like, literally everything summoner only, you know what I mean? You might have to try, like, really dang hard to do that, you know what I mean? Like, that might be harder than just playing normally and summoning, and then, like, if you wanted to, you could be a summoner and then cast, right? Yeah, you can only summon once and not in all areas. That's a great point, Velsane. I forgot to mention that. That's a pretty big flaw, right, in being summoner only, is you can only do it in some areas. Like, when I was down by the dragon, I wonder if it'll still show up. Like, I think it should, even though the dragon's dead. But you'll see on the side of my screen, like, right where chat is on my screen, there should be a little, like, thing that appears when I get closer to where the dragon was. I didn't even pick up the loot over here, did I? I think there was loot here, unless I did. No, I didn't even pick up the loot. Oh, maybe it is out of use now. But normally there would be a little thing, like, on the right where chat window is, notifying you can summon in an area. But you can summon for, I think, pretty much every boss. I don't think there's, like, any bosses you can't, but I could be wrong. So I don't know. If you were interested in doing something like a summoner playthrough, you could always do, like, you know, you could always have really strong summons and then, like, try to be a caster or something, so you kind of let your summon... Like, you know, you almost have your summon, like, tank. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing right now, because I got this new one that's, like, a giant golem, and he does not take a lot of damage. So I kind of let him get in there and punch shit while I am... I let him get in there and punch shit while I'm hiding back a little bit. Yeah, no, dude, he summons the skeletons. No, you can only... Well, so some summons summon, like, a group. But you can only have one of your summons up, and you can only use them once per... Like, if you use them in a boss fight and that summon dies, you can't summon a new one. Regardless of if it's, like, a different summon entirely. But you can see, like, some of these are... Like, this is demi-humans, and it summons a bunch of, like, monkey guys. This is, like, just a bunch of zombies. This one's, like, great soldier shield. Like, so it's great shield soldier, so they're all holding great shields and stuff. So some of them work in groups, right? Some of them, like, you'll summon a whole group at once. But there's not really... Some of the stronger ones that you may want to be using are going to be... like, I think all of these, which are, like, solo ones, are going to be... or all the... Like, I guess, I don't know. You could technically use the other ones and make them strong, right? Like, you can upgrade these so they'll become stronger. But I think some of the best ones are, like, the solo guys. Although I will say... there is Mimic Tier, which if you don't know what Mimic Tier is, it basically summons a copy of yourself. So if you were, like if you just wanted to trust no one but yourself, you could literally summon a clone of yourself. So that's also an option. I would say that might be one of the strongest summons, although they have nerfed it multiple times. I haven't used it much in the DLC because, as a sorcerer or as an int user, and also I have a bunch of weapons and a bunch of, like, castables down here and stuff. So my summon will just use everything at its disposal. So sometimes he'll just start dual-wielding my daggers and start running in with that, which, you know, it's a valid option. I sometimes run in with my dual daggers, but, like, you know, like, ideally, if I'm summoning a copy of myself, I would want to be using my strongest magic, and you can't really, like, tell it what to do. So unless I took out my own inventory, like, if I took off all my swords and I just had my wand, or my scepter, he would probably cast a lot more frequently, but obviously I like to have all my stuff on, and I don't like to switch it up just to summon that guy. You know, because then I have to put all my stuff back on. But, you know, like I said, there are technically a bunch of ways. Like, you can kind of, like, manipulate that, the Mimic Tier a good bit, but I don't know. I just like, kind of doing whatever. And also, welcome to the stream, Spock. Sorry, I completely lost my train of thought. All right, let me remove this marker because I killed the dragon. How do I remove just this one? Do I just gotta click on it again? There we go. I mean, I think this area... I know there's the thing down there that I cannot access yet. This area I also can't do anything at yet, I don't think. Wait! Someone was saying seek church. I wonder if this was the church and I missed something in there. Because I think that's, like, the only church I found. And it is, like, kind of overlooking this area, I suppose. Hold up. I think the next big lead is I'm hoping I can climb up here. So I'm gonna go here. Yeah, I think this, like, southern continent area, like the Cerulean Coast and all that, I think I've mostly explored all of. Or at least, like, most of what I can do now, anyway. I could also start trying to kill those Pyre Titans, or whatever they're called. It is raining right now. I wonder if that is the dealio. Because right now, he's not lit up. He looks like he's, like, bro's out of gas, right? But I'm still a little scared. Oh, God. See, why is he able to do that, huh? If he's, if it's raining, huh? Hold up, I gotta back up for a second, bro's going crazy. Oh my God, I did not expect that to reach. Don't worry, here we go. Oh my God, cast. I pressed it too soon, so it wasn't casting. Oh, boom! Oh, wait, but can I... Is he gonna fall down on me? Oh, no, he's not even repostable. Oh, holy shit. Oh my God, get me out of here. You know what? No, but now he is on fire, so it can't be the rain. Maybe he just goes on fire when you attack him, and I'd never noticed that until now. Oh God, get me out of here. Help! Dude, my poor horse. Oh my goodness, bro's got me in and was out of the air. I don't know, I kind of want... I don't know. Because I feel... It always feels like somebody's watching me. Like, there's so many of those guys, right? And I just I need to know what... I need to figure out what to do. I wonder... Like, is there an item I've gotten in the DLC? You know, there is that, like, this, like, it causes immediate, like, I don't know, but this is gonna kill me, right? Like, I'm just gonna drink that. If I click use on this, I'm gonna drink that and die, probably. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna ignore that. Also, I think I was totally wrong about my... Actually, oh, maybe it does go down and I can get up there. It just doesn't really look like it from this angle, but... I don't know, it don't really look like it, but... Let's go find out. Because the map's kind of hard here because of how vertical like, everything is. Like, some of these are, like, literally, like... Like, you can't see the ground level sometimes just because there's, like, stuff above it, you know what I mean? Like, this or where is it? This one's, like, underneath the land that you're seeing. Like, it's in a river, so... Have I been down there? I think there's a house. Hold up. Maybe I haven't been down this way. Maybe I only went down the other way. By the alien village. Oh, there's another ghost flame dragon. I could go fight that one. Should we go take down all the dragons? Maybe? Yeah, this guy's got a bunch of runes on him. Boom. Oh, I should probably level up. I have, like, close to 500,000. That's probably, like, a level or two for me. This looks new. Ooh, tunnel. Oh, it's like a tunnel beneath the castle. Let me get my lantern on. Yo, hold up. Hold up, guys. This is where I'm gonna find a secret through here. They're hanging all the pots. How would they do that? Some of the pots in this game are sentient. What if those are, like, real pots? Ellerat jail. Indubitably. Oh, yeah, so I didn't really answer your question, Darby, about is there transmog. No, there's not. But I would say, other than, like, certain armor sets that give special effects, I mean, resistances, like, do matter. They do matter, right? But I think what matters more is just being good at the game. Kaboom. So, like, unless there's, like, special effects, like, definitely there's a lot of gear that does give special effects, but I would say, for the most part, you can get away with wearing what you want and not feeling such a big difference, unless you wear a shit ton of, like, if you go from wearing, like, nothing to wearing, like, all heavy armor, you're definitely going to notice it a little bit. But overall, like, I would say the biggest things is not really the damage negation, because that part, like I said, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's not a huge difference, even going from, like, well, I mean, I don't know. Going from naked to, like, a full set of armor, you're going to notice it. But you see how it says resistance on the right side? Like, those are going to affect, like, how fast you get poisoned, how fast you get bled, and stuff like that. Those are, I would say, much more important than like, the damage negation, per se. And you can find high resistance armor. But for me, like I said, I'm used to these games. I don't really, like, I don't know. I'd rather just look good doing it than wear, like, some ugly-ass drip just because it's good, you know what I mean? I love Malekith armor. The poise is so good. That's true. Poise is also an important stat because that basically kind of gives you, like, hyper armor, or, like, how much you can get hit before staggering. Yeah, good drip is the best armor. Exactly. If I look good doing it, I'm going to play better. In my opinion. But... So yeah, for me, I don't know. I think it's because I'm a sorcerer. But, I think it's because I'm a sorcerer. I didn't... Malekith... Well, it's not that I didn't like Malekith, but I struggled versus Malekith a lot. Like, I know some people complain about, like, I feel like out of a lot of the endgame bosses people complain about, Malekith is one I don't hear a lot, compared to, like, Millennia, Horaloo, you know, even Radagon / Elden Beast. So, what's it called? I feel like, I feel like, what's it called? For me, like, Malekith jumps around so much, and since I'm a sorcerer, I struggled with that. You struggled with phase 1 more than phase 2? See, I could get him to phase 2, but phase 2 was like, it was like coughing baby to hydrogen bomb for me, you know what I mean? I use the Colossal Greatsword, so also without poise I would suffer even more. Yeah, well, I know what it's like. Like I said, I was using that Troll Knight sword, which I believe counts as Colossal. Yeah, it's a Colossal sword. So I was using this, which is pretty dang slow, but having the extra range is so nice. This thing is pretty pokey, though. Was that new armor I just got? No, that was a boss from the base game I was wearing. Their armor of. Well, actually, Hector, you have the watching with no listening badge. Can bro even hear me? Didn't expect ruins. You're right. I did not expect ruins. Yeah, bro's pre-firing a little bit. That was a little preemptive. Troll phase. Okay. This place is so pretty. It is really nice. I loved. Well, Velsane, I don't want to say too much. Try crouching and then let there be dung. Yo, 9,999 appraisals because this guy fucking cooked. This guy cooked with their message. They were so right for that. Damn. What was I gonna say? I don't know how much you've seen, but I'm really curious what the deal is with tarnished food. No, what the deal is with this place. You might know the answer to what the deal is with this place, but this place is quite curious. And what I'm thinking, see, you're smiling. What I'm thinking, oh, wow, another 9,999. Praise the gorgeous view. I guess I will. How are my messages doing? My DLC ones are not hitting. My base game ones are still kind of good, but my DLC ones, we need to come up with something. You know what? Get rid of both the DLC ones. I don't care if that guy was lovable sort. Sir Moore was a lovable sort, but I guess people just don't love it. Get rid of those messages. Now I have 2 more slots. So we're gonna write a banger message one day. Ah! Why would the bro put the message there? Anyway, when I want to say fear, but it wouldn't actually be like a fear, right? But what I'm curious about is I feel like I'm gonna get all the way down here. When that door opens, I think it's gonna be an Elden Ring. I think it's gonna be an Elden Ring moment when you're like, you know, think back to Elden Ring, just released. You're like, oh wow, this map isn't that big. It's like what, like this area? Wow, this map's pretty small. And then you get a little bit over here, and you're like, wait, what the flip? And then you're like, okay, but the map's still like, it's not that crazy. And then your map goes like this, and you're like, what the fuck? And then it has the underworld too, and you're like, So, you know, like that's what I'm thinking is gonna happen the second I reach through that door. So, oh my goodness. I say it's a fear, but it's honestly kind of a hope, because that would be awesome if that's the case. 30 hours is such an understatement from them. Dude, I think I might be like... Well, I streamed, what? 5 hours day 1, at least 5 hours. Then 10 hours yesterday or so. About 10 hours yesterday. So I'm like 15 hours in and I have 2 remembrances down. Maybe I also play this very slow, especially because I'm also streaming, so I like talking about stuff, and depending on what I'm doing, I'll just be talking while like jumping in place and shit, because I don't know. I just like talking. What can I say? But Fortnite. But I also play these games very slow. Like I love to sit around, examine, and like bust out my telescope and get an idea of what's to come. You know what I mean? Like those look like evil pots down there. There's a pot sitting on the steps. That's gonna be an evil pot enemy. Listen carefully. Likely edge. Indubitably, my good sir. Ah, edge. Were the edging messages... Was that something new with the DLC, or had I just not played Elden Ring recently enough to see all the edging messages? Have those always been a thing? Because my first time seeing one was the other day in the DLC. Maybe people have just been edging a lot more recently. You know, I feel like edging wasn't such a hot topic of conversation when I first played this game, but I guess people have been edging a lot more recently. Yeah, I want to go home and then edge. That was the message I saw. That shit cracked me up, but now everyone's putting it every 2 steps, bro. Hector, by the time you get through the game, I imagine they'll be all over the base game too, so people can, I imagine people will be, putting them all over the base game to see how, because they see how well they're doing in the DLC. Like, people, that's just like free updates. That's just like free Reddit gold. And I could write one of those, right? And probably farm updates and get a, I could probably write one of those, get 1 million updates and get, like, free heals for the rest of my playthrough. But I want to be original. I want to be the new trendsetter, you know? I want to come up with a message that is so... I want to be a trendsetter that can, that makes the new thing. Visions of teacher, but no... Oh, like Big Hat Logan? Hold up, that's a good message. Is this supposed to be a Big Hat Logan reference? Because he's trapped in a cage? Nice one. Oh, you don't get flasks. You just get healed directly. For every message appraisal, it heals you. If they rate it good, you get, like, a big heal. And if they rate it poorly, you get, like, a small heal. So even if you get pores on your message, you still get, like, a good... you still get, like, some healing. Like, it just actively goes to your health. It's worked like that, I think, since Dark Souls 1. I don't know if Demon Souls did it, but I know Dark Souls 1 did. Oh, please, not the jar. Anything but that. I promise I won't ever do it again. I swear, a living saint I'll surely be. Please, you must forgive me. Forgive me, please. Not the jar. Oh, they're stuffing people in jars, right? That's got to be what's happening, right? They're just stuffing people in jars. Visions of friendship, but why is it always so lonely? Yeah, that would be cool if you could zoom in with the telescope, but you can't. How jarring! I'm gonna hit up Google Trends. You're gonna look up. Uh-oh, not Spock looking up. I want to go home and edge on Google Trends. You should put that as a note, dude. Sometimes I write like in front of the DLC. You know, I think the problem is I put them in oversaturated areas, right? Because before the DLC dropped, I hopped on in preparation, and I was just like, I was just running around doing some fun stuff, and like double checking my build and this and that, and I went to the Coliseum to fight. I don't know if you're familiar with Lottie in EG, Lottie Lodic, but Lottie wanted to face me in the PvP Coliseum, so we did that. But in that same session, when I hopped on a little bit before the DLC, I wrote a message in front of. Like the, you know, where you enter the DLC, like the hand or whatever, presumably Miquella's hand, right? I put right there, I put first off, Elden Ring required, or I think it was, no, what was it? Elden Ring required ahead, and then money, or no, it was first off Elden Ring, and then money bags required ahead. And I thought that was going to be a spot hitter, but also I put it in front of the DLC start. And I feel like, you know, like that's just an oversaturated area, you know? Oh my goodness. Is that beautiful? I guess it is. Lottie is great. Dude, watching Lottie fight like Millennia and stuff, that was awesome. some of Lottie's, what's it called? Some of Lottie's, Elden Ring streams and Dark Souls streams have been great. Keep your DMs, let me see. Uh-oh, Spock's in my DMs. Graph for edging. Oh, Spock was looking up edging. Nice. Nice, Spock was looking up edging. Yo, not the cum shot topic. Holy shit. It peaks every May. Is May edging time? Is May when everyone starts edging? Ooh, Montana's looking up a lot about edging. Minnesota, top 4 state to look up edging. I gotta let Ted know that Minnesota's a top 4 state that looks up edging. You know how there's like No Nut November? What if there's like edging May that I don't know about? Like let the May edge you. I don't know. There's got to be like some play on words you can do there, right? Like edging only May or some shit. Yeah, they give me the platforming challenge here. First off, large coin purse, then edge. I should put that in front of... Bro, I'm just saying, listen. Like, if I put that in front of a female NPC, Hector, first off, large coin purse, then edge, you know that shit's gonna get 1 million updates. Why are there Home Depot and Menards? I don't know what Menards is. What is that? Is that a word? Is that, like, I don't know what that is. It peaked in 2020. That's crazy that it peaked in 2020. Oh, another store like Home Depot? Okay. Maybe because people are edging in Home Depot. And Menards. Maybe that's just an edge-like store. Like a store that you can edge a lot in. I could believe it. Oh, little jar buddies. Hey, look, little guys. Chelsea, what's the matter? You didn't see that? You're right, I didn't see that. What do you mean I didn't see that? What did I not see? Guys, what is Chelsea talking about? That's a real pot right below me. That's the thing I'm worried about. That's a real pot right there. You think he's a friend? Maybe he's a friend. Did we not see you saying See, that's what I'm wondering. How do you type in and then be like, you didn't see that? Unless, like, I don't know. Did something... I don't know. I might be going crazy. Unless Chelsea DM'd me something. No. Check DMs. You sent me the Menards jingle. Bro, is that shit DMCA? What if the Menards jingle is DMCA? Hold up. Save big money at Menards. Nice. If I get DMCA'd for that, guys, at least I died doing what I love. Thanks for that, Darby. I feel a little more cultured. Like, on the off chance this is a friendly pot, I'm gonna jump down and hopefully not die. I grew up with that jingle really popular in Illinois. You know, maybe Ted would know it then. Ted's an Illinoisan. Actually, Ted's just mad annoying. Sorry, guys. That's just a view into the sick and twisted, fucked up world I live in. Aye. He for sure knows. Well, something you gotta keep in mind, Darby, something you gotta keep in mind is that, you know, Ted's like my age, right? And you're an old codger. You gotta factor in that difference as well. It's still the same? Okay. Sorry, I just had to throw that out there. Oh my goodness. Oh, you know what? Boom. Damn, I thought that... Oh, the other one wasn't running in. I was hoping to get both of them. I wanted the 2-for-1 deal. I wanted to save big money at Menards with the 2-for-1 deal. Visions of painting? Yeah, they kind of do look like the Painted World guys, like the bloated hollows or whatever they're called. Although these guys don't explode with the Toxic Cloud. Where's my Kamehameha? Well, I can't just bust out a Kamehameha whenever I want, because then I'm going to run out of mana. You know? That takes a lot of mana. Don't worry, like, I bust it out for crucial moments. Like, whenever we find a strong foe I don't want to deal with, that's when we bust out the Kamehameha. There's no passive regen. The only thing that kind of regenerates it is sometimes when killing, like, a horde of enemies or a group of enemies, sometimes you'll get your flask back, like a portion of your flask back. So, technically that could refill my mana flask, and then I could, technically that could refill my mana flask, and then I'd use more, right? No passive regen? I don't think so on mana. I know you can get passive regen on your... You can get passive regen on your, health. I don't think you can get passive regen on your mana. Oh, jeez. Here, you know what? This is for you, Darby. Boom. Yeah, it's weird though, Spock, because I have... No, I guess I only have 19. Because you get a bunch of them from the Moonlight Plain or whatever, right? Whatever it's called. The Moonlight Plateau, I think. You get a bunch of them there, and then, like, they're, you know, and then, like, that's it. That's, like, your bunch of them you get, right? Try target lock. Ah! Okay, dude, all these trolls, they put messages like right before the breakable staircase. Ah, it's chill though. Ah, comfort. I would expect nothing less though from the Souls community. Oh, you know what? Technically, there are some rings. Like, I know there's, Oh, jeez. I kind of thought I would be doing a lot more damage. Ow. There are some rings. I think there's one that, like, restores FP when you get critical hits, like parries or backstabs. Oh, jeez. So I think technically you could do something like that, but all my talismans are focused on, I think, magic damage pretty much, or casting. Well, I have this one, which just raises HP, stamina, equip load. That one's pretty dang good. Greatly raises potency of sorceries. Increase my memory slot so I can cast, like, so I can have more spells selected, or like you know, on my like bar at one time, without having like change them out at a site of grace. And then shorten spell casting time, so you know, so I cast faster, of course. So that's basically my my setup right now, and I'm like pretty satisfied with my rings. It would take something pretty dang good for me to swap any of those out, to be honest. No, I don't have the right? Damn, I kind of wanted to have the right. But yeah, so I would need like a pretty dang good ring, or talisman, I mean, to make me want to swap out any of those I have right now. Because this is just kind of like my setup forever. But yeah, I do agree with that, Spock, about the Starlight Shards. Is like, I don't think I've ever used one. Like, I think the 19 I have is just from, like, the playing the game. Yo, little guys! Whee! Hold up, this is where my message, my magnum opus. I can't say, like, fun, right? Fun is not an option. Is that a concept in Elden Ring? Probably not. Praise the friendship. All the more. Time for joy. Eh? And then we can do a little, like, jumping or something. Yeah, jump for joy. There we go. Boom, my magnum opus. They're gonna love it. They're gonna love it. Whee! I'm still, like, cause this feels like the right way to go. I'm curious what's the other way first. Pot guys, Hector. There's been a lot of pot guys. And not all of them are friendly. Likely range battle. Oh, with who? Oh, with that guy. Damn. Could this be a fruit? I don't think so. I don't think that could be a fruit. I was hoping the parkour challenge would help me out a little bit here. That was kind of close, but I don't know if that's going to cut it. Oh, here we go. No? No parkour challenge? Oh wait, actually jumping on that ladder almost seemed like it worked. Is that what's in the bots? I knew this already. Hold on, I got a new cookbook. Oh, I still have never turned in my bell bearings. Oh wait, this is because it's not sorted by order. Hefty freezing pot. Decoy ahead. Oh my god, they were right. I thought they were lying, to be honest. Ow. Oh, another cracked pot. I think this area is like mostly explored. I think I've seen everything. Like, I think I'm good to go out that exit if I can find it again. Yeah. Little guys. Maybe I should just chill out here for the rest of the playthrough. Here's where I bust out the Kamehameha. Uh-oh. Oh my god, they're angry I killed their father. What is this, some kind of Jarberg? No, Hector, this is not some kind of Jarberg. You'll have to go to Jarberg to find out about that. You know, although there's been a lot of Greater Potentates cookbooks around this DLC, so I wonder if there'll be... a... Oh, jeez. Oh, that guy got knocked off. Like, he went to go jump and got knocked off by that guy. I wonder if there'll be, like, I wonder if we'll find that guy. Or if that's just kind of a... Or if that's just kind of like, I don't know. There's a lot of potheads in the DLC, maybe. Down ahead and then up, indubitably. Hold up, I'm scared of these guys. What if instead of a fog gate, there's a door for the boss, but the door is ajar? What? How did he make that jump? Oh, help! Help me! Oh, you can take 0 damage. So this is a little known fact. I find, like, every time I find out people don't know about this, I'm always surprised. If people don't know this, in any From Software game, if you get grabbed, well, I guess any From Software Souls game, right, starting at Demon Souls, if you mash both bumpers, you can get out of grabs. It doesn't work for every single grab, but you usually get out early or get out like that without taking any damage. I don't know if anyone is learning that right now for the first time, but I'm always surprised that people don't know about that. You know, I try to be using the mortar shot, not this. Try and hit both of them. You know what if I just hit the Kamehameha right now? Wait, he's angry. Oh, okay. Hey, you do that? Spock said do. No, that's actually a thing. I mean, as you saw just there, I got out of the grab before even taking damage because of it. And there are definitely some throws where it's better than others, but like I think stuff like Millennia's throw, I don't think you can get out of that. Like I don't think it does anything. But it does work for a majority of like normal throws just throughout the games. So that's something to keep in mind. Like, I think another enemy it works on pretty well is Oh, is this an elevator? Is that actually an elevator? Is that why people are telling me to go down and then up? But it's definitely real. And oh, sorry, I was gonna say the enemy that works on that you might make like you might notice a big difference on is, you know, the like the Iron Maiden things that can grab you, the abductor guys or whatever. If they grab you, and they like bring you inside their machine or whatever, if you mash, you take like, I want to say like half damage than what you normally would from them. Like normally they do a lot more damage. So yeah, smiley face. Okay, it's just gonna go back down. Okay. Try gesturing, really? But that is very much a real thing, and it works in most of the games. I think I'm getting baited. Oh, unless... Oh, I think I know what this guy's cooking. Yeah, he, like, wants to... Like, he wants that. Yeah, bro's, like, filling the circle. Bro's filling the void a little bit. And I think another notable one... I don't know how big of a difference it is, but I think it has a special animation for it, so you can notice it a little more. Is in Dark Souls 1, the guys in Blighttown, like the skinny sorts, in Blighttown, there's like the skinny sorts and the plump sorts. And like up in like the upper area of Blighttown, the guys who they go like rah, and then they grab you and they start like throwing up in your mouth. I think you physically like push them off if you mash the bumpers on those guys, compared to like I think normally you like end up on the floor or something. Oh, I see where we are now. Oh, the Great Jar. This is where Velsane got that. See, that was the helmet I saw Velsane wearing. And I was like, oh, Velsane's already got some drip I don't recognize. Oh my goodness! Boom. Oh, I'm out of healing. That is unfortunate. Was there anything? I know this is where the stairs were. Any secrets afoot? And this just brings me back down, right? Because that's where I came from. Okay. Now I just gotta be careful about doing this. I don't know why. I feel much more comfortable platforming in this game when I have the horse. I think it's because oh my goodness! Yo, don't trust that rock right there. I think it's because with the horse you have the double jump to realign yourself if you mess up a little bit. Whereas with my normal jump, I always, you know, I'm scared. I got my one shot. Oh, I think I see a boss door. And it doesn't look slightly ajar, Spock. Not to burst your bubble. Well done. Dude, what if this is the greater potentate down here in the boss room? Gotta head, therefore don't give up. They're kind of right about that. Target lock. Oh, because it's like chain, so you can like lock. Get it? Get it? Lock. Target lock. But it's just a lock? Alright, I have no healing, so let's just like try this. Try fire, praise the fire. Well, that's a good tip if that's real. Because I got fire sword. Oh, is it Little Monkey Man? It is Little Monkey Man. We already killed one of these guys. Oh god, but why does this one have parry move? Well, no, I guess the other one had parry move, but now I'm worried. Like, he parried my flamethrower move. You know, what if I parry him, you know? What if I bring the fight to him and I start parrying his shit, huh? Oh, look at that. John Sekiro, weak to parrying. You hate to see it. Don't meet your heroes, kids. Don't meet your heroes. Oh. Yo, he has moves like the, Rolana, right? Like, that was a Rolana move. Oh my goodness, he has Virgil move from fucking Devil May Cry. I don't know what that move, but that one's scaring me. The like grab move, the force choke or whatever he's trying to do on me. Ow. Oh. No, I went for the parry and missed it. Alright, that guy's pretty strong. Oh, although, I wonder if he has a frostbite. Well, maybe the other sword I got does frostbite, and I didn't notice it. I gotta check that out, because either he has a frostbite version of that sword that I found, or he has... Or that other one already had frostbite, and I might get something new from this guy. I think it was a katana, right? Yeah, right here. Oh, this does blood loss, so I wonder if he has a special one that does frostbite. And maybe we dual wield them and have, like, epic double, double katana stuff. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I do my balls be bouncing move on him if he's gonna die. You think he parries the Kamehameha? He might parry the Kamehameha. Boom. Yeah, hold up. Yeah, Hector, I was also surprised. I thought the same thing. I thought it was gonna be either whoever's stuffing these guys in jars, or like a giant jar. You know, this Elden Ring game's pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie. I miss when they used to make hard Souls games. Dude, he's so tiny he couldn't hit me out of the sky. Wait, I can summon him now? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That might be awesome. That might be an awesome move. Attacking head, then treasure chest. Boom. Yoshi? I think it was Yosh. It was like what Eggman says in Sonic Adventure 2 when you pet a Chow. He goes, Yosh. The demi-human swordsman, Onze, a master swordsman who devoted himself to the Starline sword, realized that only ruin awaited at the end of the procession of stars, and imprisoned himself in order to forestall it. However, Yosh, an apprentice who absorbed his technique, stubbornly refused to heed his master words and spent entire his life. That's not proper English, right? There's got to be a mistranslation. And spent entire his life at his side in defiance of his old self-imposed seclusion. Or does that make sense? I don't know. That shit don't make sense to me. Well, like, I get what they're trying to say, but that shit don't make sense, I think. Shitty ass from software. Can't even get proper translations. Sorry guys, I'm on my hater shit a little bit. For no reason. I also have so many souls. I keep on forgetting to spend my runes because it's been so long since I've been able to get level ups in this game. Let me, Oh, let me go back in so I can spend them. Yeah, I am surprised though. It's kind of like, they were kind of like, here's like a dungeon with a bunch of jars in it and stuff. Oh, anyway, here's Monkey Man boss. What do I want? What you want? Let me double check that katana. I mean, I don't think I would use it. I don't know. I'm not like a huge katana fan. 23 dex though is obtainable, right? Because I could go up to what, 20 now, and then 3 more levels I could use it. But I don't know. I don't know if it's my kind of. Like, I think the main cool thing about it is its weapon art, but I kind of am content with the swords I have. I think I'm just going to level up my endurance, because I feel like I feel like, especially a lot recently, I feel like I've been running out of endurance when I need some. I'm gonna level up my endurance a bit. Like, especially with this DLC, I feel like I've been needing more endurance than I normally do. Maybe it's just because there's, like, so many enemies attacking me or whatnot. Or maybe I'm just attacking more. Also, my swords probably take more stamina. Because I've been, like, you know, they have a longer chain of combos. But my greatsword I'd kill in, like, 2 hits, whereas this I gotta keep on swinging a little bit. I could try to fight this guy. Don't know how it's gonna go. I'm just thinking he might be weaker than the other one, is what I'm kind of hoping for. Because he shows up, I feel like, earlier in the DLC. Weak foe time? Well, I killed one of these, Chef Man. I killed the one in Cerulean Coast, so... Oh, he knows. I think he definitely takes more damage, but I could be wrong. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, and his fart cloud is smaller. Unless he went really far ahead with his fart cloud there. But I think his fart cloud is smaller. Boom. I think you guys have janky hitboxes. Well, they have fart clouds on most of their attacks. I mean, I think that's... I mean, I think it's not... I don't think it's janky. I think it's just, like... We can't be in the fart clouds. Oh, is he not going to summon the Goon Squad? That's I was worried, because the other one would always do that move and then summon the Goon Squad. Maybe this one doesn't summon the Goon Squad. Shit. I couldn't see where he was, so I dodged too early. Yo, yeah, throw your rocks at him. Ow. Taylu's kind of my goat. Aw, damn. Elden Ring Blue areas destroy your fans? Well, your computer fans? Dude, the thing about that area that pissed me off was it sounds like the same noise as Twinkling Titan, or like a Crystal Lizard in Dark Souls 1. Or I think the same noise as Scarabs in this game, right? And it's like, it like the whole area sounds like that, so I keep on thinking there's like shit I need to find, you know what I mean? Or like a Crystal Lizard or some shit. And I was like when I first entered the area, I was like, oh, there's a Scarab nearby. And then I was like, wait a minute, that's the area. But how are you enjoying the DLC, Chef Man? I know we talked about it yesterday, but I wasn't sure how much more you've played. Been out of the house, gotcha. Boom. I know, you were telling me something, you were asking me, had I been to the south of the map? And if so, I'll know what to say to you. And I still don't think I found that. Even though I've been to the south now. Unless you mean it's you don't have the right, oh, you don't have the right, oh, you don't have the right. Unless you mean try finger butthole. But I have whatever is here I can't activate. I have not found out the way to activate that fight, so. Or I assume it's a fight, but Also, let me remove this marker now that I've killed this guy. Well, that's 2 dragons down today. You're looking forward to what I want to hear? Well, here's the thing. So down here, I don't know if you've been here, Chef Man. I don't know if you've been here, but what I'm completely worried about is that this is going to be an Elden Ring 1 moment where you're like, wow, this area is pretty cool. And then you're like, what the flip? And that's what I'm thinking is going to happen down here. When I get there. I know I can do this, like at some point, but I don't know how to activate it yet. And then I know there's this area, which I have not been to yet. Which maybe I can get to if I go around. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see a way from here, but maybe there is a way. If there's a will, there's a way. Maybe I can, like, climb the giant dragon and go up, but I don't know. Now I'm, like, I've been just kind of, like, warping to stuff that I'm like, wait, I didn't do this part yet. Or, like, wait, I need to do this here. Hence why I was killing the dragons and stuff.
In battle.
But now that I got those dragons in that dungeon... Oh, I never checked the jar helmet. The great jar helmet. Increases the power of thrown pots of all sizes. Let's go. The greater jar, which is comfortably over the head when upturned. Attire of the shamans who perform the worship at jails. They offer their prayers to the innards of the great jar, such that they might be reborn one day into sainthood. This is the cycle of death and rebirth taken into the hands of mortal men, indubitably. Yeah, I was in Icky jail a little bit. You came in, Chef Man, right as I beat the boss of that jail. You have a jellyfish as a shield? It seems unwise. Well, the thing about it is I can go like this, and then it gives me an attack buff. So that seems pretty wise to me, personally. But anyway, and Chuck, you missed it. I killed the dragon here, the undead dragon here, and I also killed the undead dragon that was down here. You missed it. And it was all honorable. I parried the dragon, I riposted him, and he died. Like a true Sekiro player would. Oh, I never went further this way, did I? Hold up. I don't believe your ass? Yeah, you probably shouldn't. My ass was lying. Oh yeah, I don't think I've been through here. Oh yeah, I totally haven't. Are these friendly sorts? No, they're not. But I know the forager guys are friendly, and they kind of look like these guys, but... Damn, I was hoping to get all 3 of them with that, but... Oh geez, they have the same moves as the normal ones. What? Bro, that move fucking almost blew up my game. These guys are pretty strong. That was the like the game lagginator move. Yeah, these MFers are on the base game, but now they're red. Because the non-red ones were friendly earlier in this DLC. Lazy dev? So true. So MFing true. They can't come up with any original assets. Oh, it's an owl. I kind of got jump scared by the owl screaming a little bit. I will not lie. Oh, look. They're like, oh, we made the enemy red. That's our new content. Happy DLC. Happy $40 DLC, suckers. This is the same enemy, but red. Oh. This is, mushroom, but we made it red. SMH my damn head. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. And you idiots bought it, so who's the real sucker? Bro, you're gonna be the real sucker after I visit you tonight. Anyway, I think we were hacked. Ooh, black quill armor. Oh, is it jump attack armor like the other, like bird armor? Stone armor with a tinge of green. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird, featuring a cape of black deathbird feathers. It enhances jumping attacks. Gravebirds are ancient golems created to guard the spirit graves, built where all manners of death are ultimately rift. Indubitably. This is dope if my character wasn't like an old man. I'm not sucking anything in Minecraft. Well, who said it was going to be in Minecraft? Oh, Chuck said he doesn't eat meat, so try again. Might be. You can suck on meat, right? You just can't eat it. Hold up. Wait, Chuck, I have an important question. I'm talking about meat here. I'm talking about, like, let's say a sausage or, like, a hot dog or something, right? If you were sucking on a hot dog, Chuck, would that go against your vegetarian code or what? Just sucking on one a little bit, you know? Holy shit. Ow. Wait! Oh, it goes through that? Oh. I'm not slurping soda through a glizzy? Wait, why not? Wait, why aren't you doing that? Dead idiot moron. Ow! I'm about to be a dead idiot moron again. Times 2. Times 20! Sorry, on my Goku shit a little bit. Don't die. Bro, why does it pierce through the ground and shit? Oh wait, it doesn't. Why was it just that one little thing? Was that one stone structure they didn't like make it so the like projectiles get stopped on it? The reskinned enemies are too strong for your weak ass? I mean they are, you're right. I didn't mean to do this spell, but we're doing it now. Oh god. I mean, these enemies in base game are pretty strong because that move where they shoot out all their little, like, their goo or whatever, like, everywhere, every which direction, like, that shit is just a crazy attack. And then they all, like, home in on you a little bit. And they do it so fast, and they run away a little bit, too, sometimes. Oh, there's a guy. Oh. But I need to kill the bug, the scarab. The poison flower blooms twice. Fucking Sekiro, poison flower blooms twice ass move. Ow. Yeah, Hector, if you didn't know there were beetles in this game, you gotta play more. Because there's beetles in a lot of areas in this game. Oh, it's Scarlet Rot. Oh, Scarlet Rot. Yeah, Samurai. That guy's talking about Sekiro. What the hell does that do? Order of acquisition. It's a kick move usable on all melee armaments. The poison flower blooms twice. Conjure stingers of scarlet rot from below to stab the enemy. Landing a follow-up attack on a foe already inflicted with poison or rot deals massive damage. What the hell? So you can inflict people with poison and rot and then like do like an awesome move and it does a massive damage. That sounds kind of neat actually. And it looks like a kick move. Like it looks like a diving kick, but maybe that's just like a weird picture of it. But I'm gonna have to see what that's like. Yeah, it's a diving kick. That's what it looked like, right? Oh, does that guy want to smoke? Alright, look at this. Lazy ass From Software can't make any AI that knows what to do just because I'm up on a hill. Lazy ass From Software don't know how to make... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why does he know what to do? It was too late for him anyway. He learned too late in life. I'm scared. It's just a little too quiet in here, you know what I mean? Hope ahead? Seek up and then grace. Oh shit, literally. Okay. You did see it being used? Let me throw it on a weapon real quick and see. Let me just put on my... Well, hold on. I don't want to mess up my dagger. Let me throw it on this random-ass dagger, and we just try it. Holy shit. Wait, that is, like... it seems like a dope-ass move. Like, it's really fast. I mean, I guess, yeah, like, you jump up for a second, but still. All things... Wait, hold on. What if I, like, do it here? What if I do it off this cliff? Oh. I was hoping it would just you just go like you'd go flying off of it. Is also someone using with a specific setup? I imagine if you use like a poison dagger and a rot dagger, because there is a dagger in the game that I should have it. Yeah, this dagger right here, the scorpion stinger, does scarlet rot buildup, and then I already have a poison dagger that I use. And if I like dual wielded those and then use this attack for like epic like rot plus poison buildup, then you could maybe like let this weapon art go crazy. But that's not something I'm gonna do, at least not right now. So, but I was just curious because the move did seem a little dope. I'm more of a frost biting sort. Get a little frosty and a little biting. Let me just remove that so I can use it later if I want to. Okay. What? Why did that tree just fall down? I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh, that's why. Oh, what the hell are these? Giant bugs? More giant bugs? Are they flying scorpions? Are you shitting me? Oh my goodness. They had scorpions to this DLC, now there's like giant flying ones? You gotta be shitting me. Ew, what the flip is going on? Oh, these are just normal scorpions. Oh god, okay. Time to grow up, I guess. Oh my goodness, they're jumping me. Hold up. He put on a funky outfit and did like 6 to 7k damage on that kick. I wonder if it was maybe, because there's like some gear, like I even just picked up some not that long ago that increases jump attack damage. Maybe that counts as a jump attack or something. Or maybe there's different gear in the DLC that actually helps that attack specifically. Yeah, no, you don't have to say much, but that is dope. I mean, I don't think I've found. Well, I don't know. Maybe, like I said, maybe it could always just be like an existing setup. Like there is armor in base game that ups your attack power, like of jump attacks, but I don't know if that would count for that or not. But that is neat. Like, just picking it up, it already seemed like it was going to be a pretty strong move. These guys, those guys looked a lot scarier than they actually were. Until I have to fight, like, the giant scorpion enemy that's about to show up. Whatever, I miss that guy, he gets to live. There's definitely more over there. Horn-strewn excrement, indubitably. Oh, there's another red bear. A red bear was a boss earlier in the DLC. Is there really another red bear boss? Can't even come up with original bosses. Well, I guess they came up with an original boss, but they were like, fight it twice now. Try ranged battle? No. I have a plan. I don't have enough mana to summon my man. Alright, no, there's another great red bear. This one has like a little, he has like horns or something on him. Maybe I summoned my guy a little too far away, and now I'm running away, like, from him, so he's not gonna catch up. There we go. Okay, now to finish him off. Now for the finishing blow. Oh my god, I actually didn't think that was going to go that far. Yo, my guy's running away. He's like, fuck this, I'm getting out of here. Another day, another weak foe. Ooh, is that a spell or a... Might be a spell. Oh, they did mention there were bear incantations, right? That's probably what that is. Yeah, here it is. Oh, it's a bestial. It's like, oh, I see. An incantation, what is jokingly called the Bear Communion. Channels the power of Rugalia, the Great Red Bear. Transforms himself into a Great Red Bear and emit a mighty roar. Charging increases potency. More akin to the divine invocation of the Horn Scent than it is the Dragon Communion. Only through desperate battle with the Feral Wild can one discover a god unique to oneself. Indubitably, I'll have to try that. I think I can cast it. I think I have enough stats to. Where am I on the map? Okay, I'm like on the top left of the map. I didn't even notice. Where is the bonfire's down here? Okay. Oh jeez, that's another big bear. Ooh, drip. Hold up, I'll have to check that another time. This is why we gotta explore stuff so thoroughly, you know? What if I miss that drip forever? Oh my god, why is this guy like just as strong, if not stronger, than the great red bear? Oh, and there's multiple? Maybe I'm fucking with the wrong crew. Ow, ow. Oh my goodness. My horse! No! Oh my god. There goes my horse again. Ow. Damn. Alright, don't worry. We'll come back. We'll come back with my full flask and we'll teach those guys a lesson. Okay. Where were we? We were all the way up here? Okay. Hold up. We got the Skyrim challenge up here. Scale the cliff wall. Yo, horny guy. I guess that's lovable sort. Didn't expect aristocrat? What did they mean by that? Wait, what the hell is that? Is that the bears? What is that? Oh, is it a crab? Or is it just dirt? I'm gonna get jump scared. Dung? Oh, it's poopy. Oh, that's poopy on the floor. Oh. That's a giant pile of poopy. Tree ahead? Is there? Oh, I guess up there, yeah. Lots of bears here. Like, I wonder if I'm better off just stealthing in, grabbing my stuff and grabbing the items and getting out, or if it's worth it actually killing them. Alright, there's my runes. I see him. I didn't want to run. I wasn't sure how close I was. I didn't want to run into a bear by accident. I can just sneak in, right? They're sleeping. Alright, but what if? Wait a minute. You're not supposed to know. You don't know. Wait, I think he knows. Alright, I'm out of here then. I was gonna try to kill them. Oh my god. Help. I was gonna try to kill them, but I did not. I was hoping I could like sneak up there without them spotting me first. And then I was gonna like launch a Kamehameha their way. The only thing I'm worried about is if they drop epic loot, but I don't know, considering there was the bear boss right next to them, I assume he probably had the epic loot on him. Like, he was the one with the epic loot, and those guys are probably just there to be filler. But you never know. Sometimes they, nice cookbook. Sometimes they have, sometimes, like, random enemies will just have loot on them. I also got that drip I should check out. Oh, another pot, crafting recipe. This is back where the giant flying scorpions are. It looks like there might be a cave over there. I kind of want to... Oh, they're onto me. Are they? Oh, and there's even more. Wait, what is... Why did he just shoot out over there? They just have no idea. They don't know what hit him. Yeah, I guess they're just shooting. They're just having a good old time. Oh, is this guy real? I wonder if they, I wonder if they're just like, there might be a cave that way, which I'll check in a second. But I wonder if they just, like, got rid of those guys showing you the way, and instead just point them in the way. Because they used to, like, let out a little thing if you interact with them, and they would point you towards the cave. But I wonder if they're like, well, people understand this now, so we're just gonna point them towards caves, and we're not gonna give you the trail or whatever. And I cleared out all the scorpions through, like, up till this point before, right? I just don't want to miss any epic loot, you know? Help, I'm stuck in a tree, help! Why are there no scorpions here? Oh, there they are. Yeah, I think I was already through this part mostly. Like, this is where I came up to fight the bear, I think, was from here. Yeah, that looks right. Yeah, see, they kind of got a chain of these guys leading back here. Oh, ambush ahead? Ambush ahead. Oh, I see. Oh, is it little guys? Oh, they are little guys, okay. I was afraid there was, like, scorpions on the floor or some shit. Yeah, you guys should pay a little more attention. They're slacking off there. Oh, they got poison bombs? Oh, what if they're using the poopy pots that I just learned how to craft? That would make sense if the poopy pots give me poison. Ooh. Oh, I have a couple new drip items to check. Yo, for guys trying to ambush me, they're not very attentive of their surroundings. Like, I got pretty close to them before they even noticed. Okay, there's the giant poopy pile. Now, what is that light? Is that the cave I'm going to? Or is that just epic lighting? No, the cave's right here. But I wonder. A gorgeous view? Regret. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's like the drapey part of the Erdtree is like draping down right here. Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess this area is like right on the edge of the shadow. The you know, the namesake of the DLC, the shadow of the Erdtree itself. Stop. Avert your gaze from me. I beg, look away. Arg. Okay, I'll look away then. Seek rump, except are you ready? Armament ahead, but be wary of death. Okay. I've been wary of death, you know, this whole time I've been playing, right? I've been wary of it a little bit. Scorpion River Catacombs? That's not what I like to hear. That is not what I like to hear. A secret spot up there. I didn't want you to know about that secret spot right there that I was on. Alright, let's have a little bit of a fashion show. Let's go through our drip. Well, actually, hold on. Let me. I think I have a level up or two. Yeah, 32 endurance. Nice. All right, let's see. Fashion show. I got like what, a militiaman hood or something first. Well, not first. First off, butthole. Here, I got one. This is new. Headband worn by Highland warriors, made of woven leather. The white favor represents their home settlement. Highlands warriors are known to be hunters of bears. To them, there is no act more glorious than subjugation of a savage beast. And then was the other one. Helm as dark as shadow, worn by vulgar militiamen. Freshly singed battlegrounds effusing with the stench of the dead. Forbidden lands that will be excised from the memory of history. What better place in the realms of shadow for such an army? Yo, this shit is scary-ass armor. Like, this is creepypasta-ass armor, dude. Imagine seeing this. Like, imagine someone's, like, lurking in the shadows. Like, obviously, I know I'm wearing, like, pretty bright armor otherwise. But, dude, imagine, like, someone in full black armor and robes or whatever, like staring at you like this, dude. It kind of reminds me of, what is it? You guys know the, I think they're called the Jawas from Star Wars or whatever. How they have, like, the glowing eyes and they're, like, black cloaks and stuff or whatever. I guess they're, like, brown in Star Wars, but you know what I mean? That's nice. But let me get back my my big head. Let me just check the armor that we got as well. I think it was to the same set as that headband, just in case. This garment is made from fabric with bold blue and red patterns. Red pattern fabrics were allowed to only those who hunted bears, the greatest and most glorious of the Highlanders. Oh, this is nice drip. A little more lightweight than what I'm used to, but it's nice. It's nice looking. A little more colorful than most drip, I'd say. Oh, and there's a summon pool thing. Oh, did I already touch it? I guess I did. Oh, this is the cannon guy, right? Ow, bad roll. You know, I was afraid I was gonna run in and get jumped from behind, but I guess they didn't put any... I guess that's what they wanted me to think, so I walk in slowly and get hit by the cannonball. Be wary of death. I'll try. What is in the back of the room? What is that? Is that like a basilisk, but it's a, like one of the statue guys, but it's a basilisk? Okay, I thought we were gonna be chill for a second. You know, I thought we were just gonna be chill like that. He was like bro was just sizing me up a little bit, I guess. Here. Like, that's gonna shoot at me, right? It is a little basilisk guy. It's like probably like a basilisk turret or some shit. Like, it's gonna shoot out Deathblight at me. There's stuff down there. I don't know if I'm supposed to jump from here. Try mimicry. Try dashing through. Oh yeah, there's like the giant eyeballs. Did I miss any bosses? I think the only bosses we fought today, Spock, were the two... I don't know if you saw me fight both Ghost Flame Dragons, but 2 Ghost Flame Dragons are dead. Oh, and I fought the Monkey Man in a cavern. There was another... You remember the Monkey Man with the magic sword? There was another one that I fought. That was that was a proper boss fight. But yeah, the Ghost Flame Dragon. There was one that I marked here. I found it like the other day, and I marked it. I killed that one. And I killed the one that was in the Cerulean Coast yesterday. That was kind of like we were on for a little bit. And then I found a cave that I fought a little monkey man in. I think it was... Was it this cave? I think it was. Or maybe it was like... Oh, no, it was this one. It was the jail, I think. But now we're in another dungeon all the way up here. Like, we came in from here. We also found John... Oh, no. You know what? I fought another Great Red Bear. There was a second Great Red Bear up here that gave me an incantation, which I wanted to try, and I forgot to, so maybe I should remember to do that. But it gave me, like, a bear roar incantation, so I fought a Great Red Bear up here. And we are in the Scorpion River Catacombs. There was a bunch of flying scorpions in this river, but I'm hoping the catacombs are just named after the river, and I'm hoping there's no scorpions in here. And it looks like there's some sort of Deathblight turret that... Or, like, sentry or something you could call it. It looks like a basilisk from Dark Souls 1. It's hard to get a close view, but before those eyeballs showed up, it wasn't inflicting deathblight, so I telescoped it, and it looks like a basilisk from DS1, like the guys who give you curse in DS1 in the depths, which is very interesting. And this says try mimicry. This message said try mimicry, so I'm gonna try something. Oh my god, it works. It flipping works. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It's fake. I think I did just get something that prevents Deathblight. Or, like, not prevents it, but helps. Yeah, alleviates Deathblight buildup. Oh, wait, I guess I just have a lot of resistance to it, I guess. Really loud. Safety. I want to go home in an edge. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. You and everyone else, buddy. You and everyone else. Oh. But yeah, so I don't know how much you missed, Spock, but that should be all the bosses we have fought, I believe. Today anyway. So a lot of like bosses, but no like important bosses or anything. It seemed like mostly just like the world bosses and dungeon bosses. Oh, we got a crossbow? Ooh, a nice clean 2,000 damage on that. What percentage do you feel like you're at, if you had to guess? Well, Velsane was in here earlier telling me 30 hours seems like a big underestimate from software, so I'm guessing they said it was 30 hours estimated for the DLC. And if Velsane's saying that, and I think Velsane is like a good portion further than I am through it. Well, actually, I don't know. I think Velsane's played less, but I think he's probably explored more because I go a little slow with it. So it's hard to say. I would say I don't feel like I'm at the halfway point yet, personally. But maybe I'm wrong about that. It's hard to give like a proper estimate, but I would say probably not even at the halfway point if I had to guess. I would say maybe 25% through it, maybe. But even then, that's hard to say. Yeah, well, see, Spock, I'm pretty sure that dragon's going to be inside the Rock Mountain, but I think it's going to be a hype-ass fight, to be honest, because it's a very exciting, like, architecture for, like, or, like, layout for an area, right? So I'm excited to see what's in there, or, like, I'm excited to be there. I think it's going to be that dragon. But there's also just so much we don't know, like, because, well, like, I have this giant black spot in the middle of the map still, and also, there's possibly an underground map as well. So, like, I feel like Even though I have, like, a good portion of what I've been to mapped out, like, I did most of this. Oh, and there's also, I forgot about this. We can't go in here yet, either, like, the shadow area. Yeah, Spock, part of me is wondering if that's gonna be... What I'm wondering is if we're gonna be inside of it and we have to climb it or something. And I would imagine the map would stay the same, but I wonder if it'll be like, here's like... Like, I wonder if we're gonna get into it somehow, and it's gonna be like, here's like the base of the shadow tree or whatever it's called. I think it's called the Skadu tree, right? And it's gonna be like the base of it, like here's like the middle, here's like the top, here's like the tippy top, right? Like, I wonder if like it's gonna be a non-traditional map because they don't want you like looking inside of it, I guess, or whatever. Or it'd be hard to make a map of the tree, I guess. Well, they kind of did for the Halig tree, right? Oh shit. But you know what I mean? I wonder if I wonder, like, I part of me feels like we're gonna be inside of that thing. Like Skadu tree or Skadu tree, however you pronounce it. I am inside of you. Hey, upper area. Yeah, see, like, that's the part that's confusing me, is because here's the thing, with the Erdtree, like, here's the Elden throne, and the Erdtree is, like, I don't know, it's kind of a weird, because obviously, like, the base of the Erdtree is, like, here, right? But I guess to kind of, like, you know, illustrate it better, they kind of, like, made it so, like, you know, whatever. But, like, because the base of the Erdtree is, like, here, right? So it is weird, I agree. But part of me feels like we're going to be inside of it one way or another. Whether it changes this map or not, like, maybe there'll be a separate map for it, be, like, inside the Skadu tree or something. I do think we're going to go inside of it. Or at least get on top of it, at the very least. But, like, I would not be surprised if the final fight takes place, like, on top of it. At the very top or something. Unless you have some, like unless you think it like differently, like I don't know. What are you thinking? What does it being an illustration like mean to you? Do you think it's not going to be like that or something? Because when you're in the overworld here, it does feel like it's something you're gonna reach eventually. It's a little baffling. That's fair. I mean, if you're more of an observational, I don't know, what's an observational auto, maybe? If you're an observational auto, you know, that's completely fine. I was just curious if you had any thoughts of what that meant. Oh my goodness. I'm glad I waited there for a second. Item. Oh, there's another statue right there. Hopefully it doesn't see me from down here. But there's like the basilisk statue. You can see it has like the frog eyes that they're famous for. I see that ladder down there. I'm kind of tempted, but I'm also curious. Yeah, look carefully. I saw it. I saw it. Oh, you have? Okay, okay. No, I appreciate that, Spock, you know, because I'm always open to theories and stuff, but I do, obviously, like, even if it's not the most helpful, like, stuff, even if you have seen more, obviously, like, that might lead to more of a, you know, you might have a more educated guess, right, than mine, so I do appreciate that, then. Yeah, no, Spock, that's completely fair, and I appreciate that. Oh, geez, these guys do a lot of damage. I'm scared. Oh, and it's the axe dude, and he's charged up already. I'm glad the big guy over there is not paying attention. No. Whee! The axe guys are pretty strong. No, his buff wore off and bro just rebuffed. Mesmer soldier armor, nice. I definitely could. I did it in another dungeon where I baited the enemies into... Wait, you know what? Hold up. This guy seems a little bit like a strong foe. Like, he looks like the Black Knights, like some of the other guys I fought. So let me hit him with Hold Reliable. He also looks like he might have a twin blade like the other one I fought that other day. Erdtree or whatever his name was. I will not lie. Erdtree? Yeah, he does have a twin blade. Nice, we got his armor. Erdtree was kind of the GOAT. That was a really funny-ass boss fight. Oh, nice. We got him as an Ashe, or like a similar one to him as an Ashe. Like, Erdtree, honestly, even though I would say... oh, oops. I would say Rolana was a very cool fight, of course, right? Because that was like a proper boss fight. But for a world boss, Erdtree definitely left an impression on me. Or like just a random world boss. Because he was in a funny-ass location to... Like, a funny-ass location to fight. Because, like, I was baiting him at the door and shit. And also, he just had a... Like, I don't know. He was just a funny enemy to fight. Or maybe not even funny. Just a fun enemy to fight. Like it was just a, he was just a guy, and he, you know, a couple times he caught me by surprise, when I was making fun of him and whatnot, so, you know. Hold up, I need to go up there. I need to know. Well, if this just crushed me against the ceiling, I would have been so upset. Is there really nothing up here? Oh, wait, there is. That is kind of dung. Only a little bit, though. Oh, and there's more on this rafter up here. Although the... Mimicry and then Seek Bridge. But the Mimicry, like, broke. Unless it, maybe you have to play like red light, green light or some shit with it. Like maybe if you stop moving, it doesn't notice you. Like while you're mimicked or whatever. I wonder if I can stop it somehow. Can I attack it? I was gonna try to shoot it, but it's gonna be hard with this thing in the way. I wonder if I can jump on this and then like go and deactivate it. There's gotta be, right? There's gotta be a way to deactivate it. Well, at least they don't hit me while I'm behind it. Really? Do they? I wonder how much the devs pay attention to player messages. Like, do they see people writing dung by pickups in the world and go, oh? I mean, I think a lot of people get pissed off when they get the spirit ashes because, I don't know, a lot of people either are like, either they only use Mimic Tier, so they're like, oh, I don't need upgrades for my, like, or I don't need new ones or upgrades for new ones because I only use Mimic Tier or whatever, or people are like, I only use Black Knife Quiche or whatever. And then there's the other portion of the player base that's like, I don't use those shits, period. Despite being like, I don't know, like a heavy, I would say like, a big portion of the game is kind of like based around the summons, which is why I do engage with the mechanic like so much, you know what I mean? Ooh, Knight's Lightning Spear. Oh, that's the thing that the Black Knights were using on me. Those things actually are pretty dope. I wonder if I can cast that. I don't have too much faith, but that move seemed pretty good. Where have left? Oh, bro's trying to bait me. I knew something was fishy when I didn't see an enemy. On the left. But you know, and I think the devs probably know that. Like either portion of the player base don't give a shit about having ashes or whatever help them, And obviously, like, there's the other portion of, like, oh, they need to make new, better ones than the old ones if I want to use them, right? And I feel like they probably, like, I don't know. I doubt the devs let it bother them because, obviously, you know, if devs listen to so much of the fans, I feel like right now, I'm pretty sure this game, or this DLC, has mixed reviews on Steam because people are saying it's too hard. Which, like, grow the flip up, personally. Personally, grow the flip up. Ooh, nice. Oh, maybe this is the mimicry. Like I can put this on and they don't know. Oh, really, Spock? Okay. I mean, I haven't checked reviews because I don't know. Like, part of it is also I'm a little worried about getting spoiled by reviews. Right? But also, like, I already have it, so there's no reason for me. Like, I'm not like, oh, is this DLC going to be good? So I didn't check it myself. But I saw, my friends were posting stuff about it, and it was like, I think Asmongold was like, I'm not playing the DLC because they made it way too hard. Or some shit. Which, you know, Asmongold is Asmongold, you know. So I'm not gonna look too deeply into that. But yeah, apparently paired with that, people were review bombing it as well because they said it was too difficult. But if there's performance issues, obviously that's valid. I don't know if you were here earlier, Spock. At one point, like one of those bug enemies that have like the spears and shoot out like those giant like tendril things or whatever that track towards you. One of them hit the ground earlier, and my game froze for like 2 seconds, but then continued like normal. Which I was like, what the flip? Like, bro tried to destroy my game with that attack. But that was like the first thing I noticed that was really like a performance issue at all, to be honest. I wonder if it's just, like, maybe lower-end PCs are struggling to run the DLC because maybe it's more intensive, or if it's just, like, actual issues. Because I know Lucor DM'd me about having a little bit issues with loading since the DLC came out. And I don't know, I don't know what kind of PC Lucor has. But, oh shit, not like the roaming eyes that are gonna kill me. But yeah, I wonder if that's like, oh, I see, this shit's red light, green light dungeon. But I wonder if that's like, you know, I wonder how much of it is like, this is just more, what's it called? You know, more, taxing on a computer than the normal game, or if it's actually like they fucked something up, so some people are having a hard time running it. I mean, I will say it's kind of fucked up if a DLC for a game is much more taxing than the base game, of course, right? But also, like, you know, the devs, I doubt, want to be limited, you know? Like, they might want to do cool new stuff, but they don't want to be limited by, I don't want to say outdated hardware, of course, because once again, I also, like, you know, in the past, I've had shitty PCs, and I've struggled to run games, so I'm not going to say, like, I haven't been there, of course. And I'm broke-ass. But I know where my priorities lie, so of course I have a dope ass PC now. But you know, I completely understand if that's just not something people can do, of course, right? So I don't like you know, like I sympathize with that, of course, but also, you know, it's a rough point for devs, right? Like we want to do dope new, oh my goodness. We want to do dope new shit, but we also don't want to be limited by, you know, restricting what we can do because of like older hardware, right? So it's, you know, it's a rough spot for devs, of course. Ever since I saw that, I'm slightly nervous whatever the DLC will be, the base game will run worse on my laptop since things are already a little on the edge. A little on the edge for you, Spock, is a little crazy. I would say things were a lot on the edge for you. Unless a lot of it's your internet when you're streaming it, but I feel like watching you play that game is rough. Or play this game is rough. Because I see a lot of frame drops. Unless that's just paired with your internet, and for you it runs pretty smoothly. Boring dungeon basilisk statue? Yeah, Hector, the gimmick of this dungeon is there's been basilisk statues that are, like, when they are looking at you. Oh my god. There's, like, basilisk statues that when they're looking at you, they, inflict the Death Blight. Which, Death Blight, it's not as bad as Cursed, because you don't get cursed or anything, like in... Oh my god, there's still... I don't want to say you're beautiful, bro. I'm not trying to say that shit right now. I wanted to switch my weapons, and I was holding Y by accident. But yeah, there's like basilisk statues that inflict death blight, and death blight is just an insta kill. It's not like curse where you lose your max health or anything, but it does insta kill you if you get caught like with it full. Damn it! It tracks on the way down too. No. No, dude, I didn't roll in time. There are definitely some, but it's probably not as many. Yeah, no, when I seen you stream this game, Spock, like, it is pretty horrendous on our side. Like, you know, I'm satisfied watching it, of course. And, you know, I know there's not really much you can do about it, probably. But it's just, like, I'm like, oh my goodness, I can't believe, that, I think that might be part of the reason it's so impressive that you do some of the shit you do, is because for us, it looks like your game's running at maybe, like, 20 FPS. Like Bloodborne style, with frame drops. I would have gone mad if I had frame drops. Yeah, no, playing a Souls game with frame drops is rough, which is part of the reason why Bloodborne being stuck on the fucking shitty ass. Well, okay, I don't even think it's the PS4 fault, but moving it onto newer hardware would help. Like I did not experience many frames drops on Bloodborne on PS5. But the frame rate was inherently still low, because there was not really support to help with that. But there were less frame drops on PS5 Bloodborne than I experienced on PS4. But once again, even though I'm not a huge fan of Bloodborne, that game definitely could use a port or remaster that just ups the frame rate. We'll see, Hector, frame drops, I feel like, depends on the game. Like, you know, like, back in the day, if I was getting frame drops on, like, I don't know, like a turn-based game or something, right, I don't give a shit. But, you know, for any game that requires action, like Helldivers, like Souls, you know, obviously those ones are like, what the flip, brother? I need my frames to be intact. Oh, God, I'm in a bad place right now. Did I get my Souls? I think I did. I was hoping this was going to lead me to that. I have not explored this dungeon thoroughly. I wanted to find out where that sorcerer was so I could go back and explore. But now I've ran way too far. Jeez, okay. I need to go back and explore. I don't want to, like, miss out on everything in the dungeon. Oh, you stream 15 FPS and 480p. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, Spock. I genuinely thought you were streaming like, I thought what I was watching is what you were playing, to be honest. Which is, like, it's, like I said, knowing that that's just how you stream it at, that's completely fine. I'm not saying you should stream it at a higher quality, because I know your internet is kind of iffy. But I thought what I was watching was what you were playing, to be honest. And I was like, geez, this is rough. I knew I heard something afoot. That wasn't the guy with the cannon. Uh-oh. Oh, and there's basilisk eyes passing through here? Nice. Just what I wanted. Just what I wanted for Christmas. Also, Hector, are you also feeling glad, particularly this year, that we have birthdays in October? Because I know I am. Seeing all the fucking games coming out in October, I'm like, I'm sure glad my birthday's in October. Dragon Bolt Grease and Dragon Bolt, or Drawstring Dragon Bolt Grease, nice. Oh, time for revenge. Hey, because it adds more to backlog? That's true. Oh my god, I forgot. I need to kill that guy because he can cast on me even when he's not here. I need to go kill that guy, like, now. No. Well, Hector, I don't get many gifts from my family, but you know, I mean, if there, you know, there's a couple of games on my Steam wish list. And, you know, sometimes there's a charitable sort. And even if, you know, if I get some games from my wish list, even if they aren't the full price ones, well, that means more of my money can go towards the full price ones, you know what I mean? Doesn't matter what comes out then, because I'll have Fantasy Life, so true. Well, Hector, I thought you had I thought by this point you'd have infinite wealth. You know, I thought you learned from Yakuza and you'd finally have infinite wealth. Oh, wait, actually, do I know where this is? I don't know. I thought it was where I saw the basilisk earlier, but I don't know if that lines up. But I know for me, oh no, it's not. It's right up here. Okay. I'm definitely excited for oh geez. In October, definitely Metaphor ReFantasio and Sparking Zero at the very least, and those are both going to be $70 games, so. Wait, was I up here before? I think I was. I might be running in circles at this point. I gotta make note of this. Yeah, I looted that already. I gotta remember where I've been and where I haven't been. Wait, praise the down. Can I go further? No, that looks like death. You still have a huge post-game dungeon to do in Infinite Wealth? Damn. But more content, more peak, Hector. That just means more peak. I have a huge post-game dumpy to do. Dude, like a dumpy in the toilet, or like a dumpy as in like a fat ass? You got some dumpies to do, Chuck? Oh jeez. You think Infinite Wealth was peak? I don't know, Hector. Infinite Wealth, from the outside looking in, Infinite Wealth does look peak. I can't believe Hector betrayed the Yakuza series. Hector caught up on all the Yakuza games, played them all, and now they're ass. I blame you on this. This is your fault, Hector. If you never caught up on the Yakuza games, they never would have started making them ass. I'm trying to think if there's more in the beginning of the dungeon that I need to explore. I guess I know it, like, since if it's closer to the beginning, I can always get that on the way out. But still, I feel like there was more I missed later. Or, sorry, earlier in the dungeon. Oh, wait, no, this is the first room. Okay, no, this is good. Because I wanted to jump down there, is what I wanted to do. That was the area I felt like I hadn't explored yet. And I needed, wait, did I go past that statue? I don't know if I did. I think I did. I think that's the correct way, was past that statue. Or no, the correct way is down there. I'm going in reverse now. Okay. Well, I gotta go down here. Oh my god, why can it see me? Before it didn't see me when I was down here. The people who love Yakuza are all despairing? Rough. Well, good thing I hate that shit. Kaboom. They don't know. I think he knows. my god. I forgot, like, the laser beam attacks, like, are all, like, it's, like, one attack is 2. Does that make sense? Like, pressing the button once, you're locked into doing 2 attacks with it, and I almost stood there in the death blight and died. It's not peak, it's hell? Chuck, are you just a Yakuza hater, or have you played him and you're like, that shit's ass? Oh my god! Oh, the tactical retreat. No, that wasn't very tactical. That was not very tactical, I have to say. Little of one of the RPG ones and one of the normie ones, both snoozer swords? Really? Which regular one did you play? Did you play Yakuza 0 or which one? I assumed you played Like a Dragon 1, which is the first RPG one, which I have heard is a little rough in terms of gameplay and stuff. But I don't know. I mean, at the very least, I mean, I think... Well, I haven't played Like a Dragon yet. I'm on Yakuza... I just beat 3, so my next one I need to play is 4. But I have not started 4 yet. But I've enjoyed all of them so far, even 3, which is apparently one of the worst ones. Oh, you played some of 3? Really? See, I hear a lot of people hate 3, but I did not... I don't know, I thought 3 was pretty good. I think 3 might have my favorite story of the games, to be honest. Of the ones I've played so far. Obviously, it's dated because I played, like, 0 and Kiwami, and it's not... Like, you know, 3 is the first one that... Like, the remaster is just the graphics, right? So that's the first one to not be, like, a full-on remake or whatever. But even then, I thought it was pretty good. And there's that area down there I've never been to yet. But I wonder if that's... Like, I might get led to that through just going forward at this point. Yeah, I mean, also jumping in at 3 definitely is probably, like I could understand it being snoozer because it's like, I don't know, it's like daycare simulator, but if you, like, already, oh shit, I didn't think, oh my god, he's just doing an infinite pogo move. I thought he'd stop at some point. You know, because, like, I feel like the only way you would care about the daycare simulator, pretty much, is, like, if you know Kiryu already, right? So if you don't know the story up until that point, I could definitely understand... Oh, God. I could definitely understand being, like, why am I just taking care of kids? Like, I thought this shit was called Yakuza, not, like, the fucking, like, the orphanage simulator, right? So I completely understand that. And also, like I said, the gameplay is, like... I know people shit on the gameplay of that game just because it's, like... At this point, it's the oldest one that doesn't have a remake tied to it, right? So I know a lot of people kind of shit on it. So... But I don't know. Once again, like, for me, it was not, like, a huge deal. And I enjoyed the story, so... And I don't know how much of a fresh start Like a Dragon is. I think Hector said that you can kind of, like, just jump in with Like a Dragon, but I wanted to... I don't know, the fact that they were turning into RPGs is honestly the part that I was excited for. I was like, yay, RPGs, or, like, more traditional RPG, I mean, like, in terms of, like, turn-based combat and this and that. So I was excited to hop in with Like a Dragon, but I was like, you know what, I should play through the games. And I know Infinite Wells apparently requires more knowledge of the story than, like, the first Like a Dragon did, so now I'm glad I decided to, like, hop into the series at the beginning and all that. Booting up Elden Ring and messing around in, I'd say my frame rate is a sort of an unstable 30 FPS. So, oh my god, I forgot that was here. So you're basically getting the Bloodborne experience on Elden Ring. But you know, I made it through Bloodborne, so like, you know. I made it through Bloodborne, so you can make it through Elden Ring, I believe. But also, like, I have to say, playing these games with an unsteady FPS definitely, like, hurts. What? Were they just out of range, these guys? Or are they just taking 0 damage? Wait, why am I casting this? It worked. They must have been out of range, right? Oh, am I hitting the floor? Maybe it's like angled too far downward, so I'm hitting the floor. Inside Ks it go up to like 40. Open world's around 20. Ew. Yeah, if it stutters at the wrong moment. Exactly. See, that's why I say unsteady FPSs in these games are killer. Because, like, you know, if you get one frame drop at a bad moment, like, that's going to ruin a boss fight for you that could have otherwise been a good run, you know what I mean? That's why I'm like, these are games that you want a steady performance, which once again is why a Bloodborne remake of some sort or a port with a steady FPS is all we would need. Like a remaster or a port. Oh, forked tongue hatchet. A remaster or a port with just some you know, with just some like all it needs is an FPS boost. I don't care if they don't remaster the graphics or anything. Just an FPS boost is all it needs. Let it run at a solid 60. You know, steady 30 would also just be doable enough. And I don't think they'd even need to, like... That could be a PS5 upgrade thing, but no, they didn't want to do that. Peculiar weapon wielded by imps. A hatchet smith in the shape of a forked-tongued dragon. The gently undulating forked blade is known as the imp's tongue and causes blood loss. Spew fire from a dragon-formed maw sweeping in a frontward arc. Try it out. It's an axe. And it does bloodlust build up. Pretty tiny for an axe. Yeah, I always have problems with weapons in these games when they're this tiny. Unless it's like a fist weapon, which it makes sense, right? Because you're going to be doing like a bunch of quick attacks close up. But like, this same moveset you can get on an axe, like maybe double its size. Like, look at this. This axe, well, I guess it's a little short still. But like, that's the same exact moveset on an axe that's bigger. Or like this one. This one has some range to it. You know what I mean? But let's check out its weapon art. Oh, that's neat. Well, actually, that's also kind of short range a little bit. Oh, but it lingers. Okay. Not a weapon for me, but intriguing. Oh, yeah, that's what scared you from Sekiro? Yeah. See, I think I've told this story when I played Sekiro, like on my second playthrough. And on my first playthrough, but that was a while ago at this point. But when I first played Sekiro on my laptop, when I first booted up on, like, it was like release day or soon to it, and I was in the dorms, and I was on my gaming laptop, which my gaming laptop was pretty good. Like, I played through all of Elden Ring on my gaming laptop, so it was good enough to run Elden Ring. It was definitely not peak performance on Elden Ring, but it was good enough to run it at steady enough where it was not much of a hindrance or anything. And what's it called? When I first booted up Sekiro, for some reason there was no audio from my game. And I thought they were going for some, like, weird silent... Like I don't know. I'm a FromSoft dick rider. I was like, oh, they're going for some weird silent, like, silent film-esque vibe or some shit with this opening cutscene because it's completely silent. I was like, okay, it's peak. Hold up, this shit's still peak. They don't need audio to make this shit peak. And then I get into the game, and I get past, like, I think I get all the way up to the point where you get your sword, and I'm like, wait a minute, something's gotta be up. There's gotta be a reason there's no audio in this fucking game. Like, so I look it up, and people are like, I think it was, like, a common issue people had at the time, was, like, for some reason the game wasn't giving audio if you did, like, I think it was, like, a setting or something you needed to change, I don't know. Or, like, certain setups weren't getting audio for some weird reason. There was some weird, like, technical issue or whatever. But I remember, like, I was like, oh, wow, like, this game's pretty good, even though it has no audio yet. Like, maybe my character's deaf, and like, it's like an immersive interpretation or some shit. And I was like, yeah, like, my ass was on my FromSoft Dick Rider shit. And then I was like, wait, that shit's just a bug, and I'm really stupid. But, yeah, and then I never went back to it until I streamed it. Like, I think last year I streamed it for my first playthrough. And but yeah, I don't know. I think something else came out around the time, or I might have just been busy with school at the time because I was still in college. So yeah. But that was my experience with Sekiro the first time. Was basically that happened, and I was like, okay, I'll fix this issue, and then never did. And also at that point, I was in the dorms with Hector, so I had access to a PS4, so I could play Bloodborne. Because I bought a copy of Bloodborne when I saw it in a store for like $10. And I never had a PS4, so I never could have played Bloodborne. So I would always, you know, whenever I could, I'd be trying to play Bloodborne on Hector's PS4. But then I only ever finished Bloodborne once I got my own PS5, and then I played it through the PS5 thing. And that's when I actually finished Bloodborne. But, yeah, no, I think I had maybe 3 different Bloodborne playthroughs on different systems, like when I would either be at someone's house or whatever. Like, I would be at someone's house or whatever, and I'd be like, yo, can I play Bloodborne? And they'd be like, yeah, sure. And then, or like Hector in the dorms or whatever. So I had like 3 different Bloodborne playthroughs before I actually was able to finish it, because, you know, I just didn't have a PS4 or PS5 for a while. So I know Hidden Path ahead. They're lying. All right, back to this hallway. Oh, jeez. But yeah, I think Bloodborne is the only Souls game where I technically had, like, played it. Like, I had multiple playthroughs, I guess, of it before beating it, you know what I mean? Like, all the other Souls games that I played, unless you count my Sekiro, like, playing it for, like, less than the tutorial, pretty much, and then starting a new one, like, years later. But obviously, that, you know... Also, Sekiro doesn't really have, like, diverse builds or anything, and I didn't fight any bosses. For real, so I didn't really, like, you know, it's not like I got any knowledge. Whereas, like, Bloodborne, like, I feel like, you know, like, every time I came back, I'd be like, oh, wait, like, I know this guy's coming up or whatever, this and that, so I kind of had, like, you know, I don't know if you guys had, like, restarted any of the Souls games after, like, first starting them and then restarting a new playthrough, but, you know, obviously you have a little more foresight if you do something like that. Like, I know, for example, I was afraid to tell Nick about the Master Key because I was afraid that if I told him early enough in his playthrough, he would have restarted the game to start with the Master Key to know, because, yeah, like, I think he started with, because funnily enough, the one day that Nick decided to start Dark Souls 1, you know, one of my favorite games of all time, probably my favorite game of all time, I missed the stream, or I missed the beginning of the stream because I was taking a nap. And, like, of course, the one day I take a nap in the middle of the day, he goes live with Dark Souls 1. So he goes through Character Creator and, like, the Asylum, and I miss it all, which is funny. Not that I would have really told him to take the Master Key, but it's funny because looking back on it, I think Ted was telling him, like, oh, the Master Key, like the Master Sword, like, subtly trying to hint him at taking the Master Key. And I think he ended up taking, like, the Life Ring or something, which I think is another, like, valid choice if you're not going Master Key, but also playing that game without Master Key Like, anytime I play Dark Souls 1 and I'm trying to, like, you know, unless I'm doing, like, something, like, mega casual, I always start with either the Master Key, or I start as a Thief, right? Because the Thief starts with Master Key inherently. So you either start Thief or you start with the Master Key, right? Like, that's just kind of how it goes. What? It has a lingering explosion? Oh, I didn't know. Or did he blow up? Maybe he blew up when I killed him? It might have just been a lingering explosion of the shot. I didn't even notice. I think there's a Stake of America, like, right here, right? So it shouldn't be too far of a run. It's interesting that this one gives a Stake of America, like, in the middle of the dungeon. So I guess they're trying out, like, longer dungeon layouts compared to what was in the base game. Because I don't think any base game dungeons gave you a Stake of America, like, halfway through a dungeon. I'm gonna wait for it to pass over once more. Mostly just Lake of Liurnia. That makes sense. I think Lake of Liurnia is the most, I think Lake of Liurnia is probably the most intensive area because of, how, like there's just so much shit in like, you're basically in the center of the map, and for the most part, you can see mostly everything in the distance, right? Plus, there's water, which sometimes will make systems run a little funky. Plus, there's, like, the academy right in the middle, which is huge and massive, right? So that makes sense. That makes sense if Liurnia is, like, the most intensive part of the map. Oh, it drops little bombs. They drop, like, a cluster bomb. Oh, my God. Strong foe in short time for defeating one by one. Oh yeah, this is that foe. Wonder if I can snipe him from here and maybe like one-shot him before they even know. Oh, that's gonna make it a lot better to deal with. Alright, bro wants to sit there and shoot fire. Go ahead. I already went down there, right? And this has a ladder leading there. Okay. Just double checking. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was confused. I thought they were gonna come down the stairs. And I jumped down there, like, many times already, right? I don't need to do that again. I can't, like, shut these off or anything, can I? I want to go home. Oh, I want to go home. Then, edge. You know, there hasn't been a single illusory wall that I found yet, right? I don't think so. And another checkpoint, so this has got to be the boss, probably, right? Why is it always bloodstain and then dung? Try holy? I'm not that holy of a guy, fortunately. Critical hit, try back. Now that's something I can try. Offer a rump. Okay. Oh, another Death Knight, okay. Reusing bosses, SMH my damn head. Anyway, here's big ball attack. Oh, he does have a different weapon. The other guy had twin great swords. Or twin axes. This guy has just one great axe. Ow. Hold up, I could parry this guy probably. Oh my god. Maybe not that move though. That one looked a little scary. Oh my god, he's so slow. This might be the most Elden Ring-like enemy yet. It's so delayed. Hold up. I can get it though. No, dude, his attacks are so telegraphed, but I'm parrying way too early. There we go. Oh, and that does damage. Okay. That makes sense. I think I knew that from the other guy, but I thought if I stayed in his face, he kind of wouldn't do it, but he wanted to. Alright, hold up. I'm gonna be on my parrying shit a little bit. Oh my god. Great fucking opener move. You think he Gwyn Lord of Cinder? No. I kind of wish at Stakes of America, I wish you could like change your flask, because like for a fight where I'm parrying, I'd like much more healing flask, but I don't want to like go all the way back to the beginning of the dungeon and fight my way through it again just so I'd have more flask, because obviously if I just do this, I'll eventually learn it, right? Oh, did I lose my runes? I didn't pick up my runes, did I? Or did I? I don't know. Oh no, I guess I did. Okay. So delayed, dude. So delayed. I just gotta get used to it. Once I get used to it, once I get used to all of the moves, weak foe ahead. I could probably also just backstab spam him, but like, come on. Where's the fun in that? That's just playing Dark Souls 1 again. I mean, everyone else here is saying critical hit, try back, but hold up. I want to try front. Oh god, it takes so much stamina, I couldn't even roll. Because the partial parry eats up so much stamina because of how strong his attack is. You know what? Something I might be able to do. I might be able to set up a Kamehameha after a parry. Hell yeah, boss. You know what, Spock? Not only is it a boss, but it's a parryable boss. And it's a reused boss. Kaboom. No, it's the same as the other Death Knight, where he has like the warpy moves and stuff and the lightning, but this guy is using a great axe, whereas the other one was using twin axes. Oh my goodness. Oh. I just got that miracle too from this dungeon. Yeah, I think you can say boss ahead. Like, I think you can say stuff like boss ahead, so I think you can just use boss. Why, Spock? What are you cooking up? Unless you don't want to spill your secrets. Unless you want to be the Elden Lord and you want to write an awesome message. I get it. If you want to keep your creative geniuses to yourself, of course. There we go. This guy immune to frostbite? I'm surprised he's not frostbitten yet. Oh, I was trying. I did not try to parry that. I was trying to roll that, but I think I was too late. Oh, no, Spock, we saw a message like that the other day. At least I think that's what they were cooking, because they said something like, I think they said like snake. I forgot what it said. I think it said it's like a dream, snake. Be wary of boss or something, like in front of a bridge. But yeah, no, I get what you're cooking. I think I saw something like that, like something similar to that earlier in the DLC, which I thought was creative, but I wasn't sure. Like, because it might have been a bridge I didn't go over, because I was like, wait, what if there is a boss ahead? Like, what if they're just like warning me about a boss? But also, why would they say snake? Unless it's a snake boss ahead, you know what I mean? But I don't think I remember seeing it. I don't know if I ever went across it, because I was like, wait, I don't know if this is a Metal Gear reference or not. But I think I updated it regardless, because I was like, if it is a Metal Gear reference, that's awesome. Or they're just warning you about a boss that I haven't found yet. Damn, dude, the partial parries eat your stamina up. Like, I was trying to roll there, but my stamina never came back in time. This guy has such like a, what's it called? Such a simple moveset, but he does like slow, fast, slow in his combos. So you gotta like, you just gotta nail that into your head, so I don't mess up my timing so bad. Ooh! And sometimes he comes out the gate swinging like that. Ow. And that one's a hard one to roll. I think I'm trying to roll when he hits the ground, but I think he's hitting with his axe on the way down, which is the problem. Oh my goodness, that is a new move, I think. Ow. Also, I haven't been able to frostbite him. He might be immune, maybe. Or he's just really resistant to it. Alright, hold up, I'm feeling it a little bit. He might have a phase 2, though, where he goes like crazy with lightning, though. Oh, there we go, there's a frostbite activation. Oh yeah, here's phase 2, and he's gonna grab me like the other guy. Just gotta watch out for the grab attack. Oh my god, hold up, we're feeling it. Way too early. But this is why it'd be nice, because if I had mixed my physic to get like health regen, or change my flasks at the stake of America, I totally would. Because if I just had more healing there, I think he totally would have been done for. Unless I fell for something else stupid, but then I would have been like, you know, that would have been understandable. But yeah, I only have 6 right now because, I don't know, I feel like I need more mana when I'm out exploring. Also, he might be more doable if I just spam magic on him, but I don't know, parrying... When I run into bosses that are parryable like this, it's so satisfying to land. Oh god. Alright. I now and heal up. Oh, grab. I could backstab punish that if it was a little quicker. Frostbite. Ah. I panicked because he was dashing towards me, and I kind of rolled in time for the dash, but I think I was far enough away the dash wasn't going to hit me anyway. What I should do, I think I might be able to parry him and then set up a Kamehameha, which, well, we can see how much damage it does. Because it could be a lot. Or like backstab into Kamehameha. Scary move. Oh my god. Another scary move. Oh, hold up. Comet Azure. Okay, never mind. That shit is not worth it, especially when he has the dash. Come on, dash at me. Go ahead, you can dash. Mario Kart style, you can double dash even if you want to. No, he did his turnaround move, but then turned around while doing it, so like... I was out of stamina because of partial parry. Like, he did his turnaround move, like the one that goes, like catches behind it, but then he turned around to the left, which, like, delayed the move even more, you know what I mean? Because, like, I was ready for the move to come around from the right, but then he started turning left, so the move came, like, even later in the, you know what I mean, like, in the animation. Here, hold on. Maybe we should just try a little bit of magic. Well, actually, hold up. Oh, I wonder if Gavel works on him. Like, I wonder if that flattens him, like, pancake style. Oh, also I have these, like, items that I could be trying to use. Ow. I'm gonna need to try using this Crimson Flask of Tears. It seems pretty good. Just get a little bit closer, buddy, and we'll see how you like that move. Oh, here we go. We got Oki now. No! I didn't time it well. Either that or that shit literally does 0 damage. That shit's for looking cool, and that's it. No, I knew what I needed to do, but I rolled, like, to his, like, right side, so I rolled right into the lightning pile. But if you stay right behind him there, you don't get hit, and then you get free backstab. Hold up. Now there's no time to get fancy. I don't need no flame move. I don't need no flame move. No flame on. Take that off. Take that off. So I'm not even tempted by it. I just need a backstab into Gavel and see if that works. But if that does work, we got crazy combo incoming. Yo, sometimes he, like, opens up with crazy shit like that, and other times he will never use the lightning moves, and he'll literally just sit in my face and, he'll, like, sit in my face and just, like, do normal axe attacks that I can parry over and over again. Oh, it staggers, but it doesn't pancake him. Which, this still might be good enough. Oh, jeez. And now I just get more damage. Oh, shit. If I actually land my backstabs, I can be getting more damage per backstab. No, I'm running too far. Ref. Oh my goodness. Damn, some of those snuck past the pillar. Oh, here we go. Now we can flatten him a little bit. Oh, too early, too early. Oh my god, any super armor? Oh, and that just barely got me. I feel like the backstab into Gavel is gonna be like pretty dang good. I just gotta dodge better. Oh wait, you know what? Hold up. No, I probably shouldn't try that right now. Oh, hold up, try it right now. pretty decent damage. But it was like unsafe. I did get hit during it. Whereas Gavel kind of staggers. Oh god. Dude, sometimes he's just skimming me with the tip of it. Oh god, I didn't... Hold on, we can get my Gavel out in time. Here we go. Oh, he dashed out of it? I guess that's got some iframes to it. Or something. Either he just got far enough away. But he did not look far enough away. Yeah, there he did it again. Okay. Ugh. Whoa, mama. Wait, that's not what I meant. Oh god, grab! No! And I dodged at a terrible time. That's rough. He also heals to full if he grabs you there. Or close to full. If you deal enough, I don't think it goes all the way to his full. But... I could also try a Duelist Moonblade, which would also help getting him frostbitten. I could try that after getting a backstab, which might help out a little more. I don't know if it staggers as hard, though, as the Gavel. Oh, god. Here we go. Oh, second one staggered. The first one did not look like it did. I'm just gonna heal up here. Alright. And he's frostbitten, nice. If I roll backwards, that might be a little unsafe, but if I roll backwards, I think I could punish him there with a backstab. Alright, there we go. He's no longer frostbitten, which just means we can build it up again. Alright, hold up. Hold up. Bro wants to spam moves in my face. There's another frostbite. Oh. Don't worry, we recovered. Oh, you wouldn't swing again, would you? Hold on, he's alive, I think. Boom. His long shaft axe. Hold up. Did not expect the long shaft. Hold up. Oh, maybe I want that. I wonder how much that's gonna boost my mind. Not expect the long shaft. That's the twin axis. Here's the long shaft. A long hafted. Oh, it's long haft, not long shaft. Oh, my bad, my bad. Golden axe wielded by the Death Knight bears a representation of decayed golden ring. Crackles with lightning, the power of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The knight, once the personal guard of Godwin, was also the protector of the Prince of Death's cadaver surrogate. Okay. And it's got its special blink bolt, which I assume is the one he was using during the fight. Wonder if I can wield, or like, oh, with two hands I can wield it, so yeah, boom. That's a neat move. Damn, that's like, you can also like, you can chain, well, hold on. Yeah, you can angle your dash a little bit, like you can go to the side a little bit with your dash. Can you turn it around? Oh my god, you could like, Like, if someone's, like, chasing you, you could, like, dash away and then go back in with the kaboom, the follow-up, you know? Super neat weapon. Oh, yeah, and I wanted to... Well, actually, I'll test that at the bonfire so I can see how much more FP it gives me. I'm gonna go back into rest. You know, I hate when they do this. I hate when they teleport you out, but then there's an elevator to get back down to the resting point. You know, I guess I warp, but I called the elevator up. So it's gonna be up when I go down. Let me just, I should, if I was smart, I should have warped in and then the elevator would have been down. I just come back up. But I'm not one smart cookie like that. I'm gonna warp you to D's, really, now. Real mature, buddy. Yeah, with no FP, I can just spin around for fun. It is so easy to get summoned right now to help people with Moog. Nice. Are you being the helpable sort? Or the helping sort? Let me check how much FP I get from that one medallion. That is, like, for a +3 talisman, like, look at that. That's pathetic. I don't need that much more FP. If I needed that much more FP, I would just level up the stat. Going up. But if I just walked around the DLC like this the whole time. Okay, well, now... That seems like kind of a dead end for this area now. So let's think. Where to next? I went all the way downstream, right? That's what led me to the Cerulean Coast, I think. Hold up. I kind of want to go to the Church of Consolation and see if I missed anything down there. And if there's nothing I missed here, then I might just go to the under the river again and double check over there too. And that's the under river right there. You know, this is just a camp, right? And there's nothing else really, I don't think. Nothing behind the waterfall, right? Oh, I think this is the problem I had the first time I came here. So it was just a dead end each way. Yeah, nothing in here other than a mushroom. Actually, hold up. I'm like paranoid now because in the finger ruins it was like you need the necessary item from the church or whatever. So I'm paranoid that I missed it here because I think this is the only church I found in the DLC. Yeah, and this is also dead-end style. Okay. I just thought, because when I first came through here, it was really dark, so I thought maybe I might have missed something in the darkness. And hold up. Hold up. What if... I don't think I ever climbed the dragon here, and I feel like that's definitely going to lead me to something new. If I can even climb the dragon, that is. Jeez. Now, I guess I can't get up there to where the dragon is yet. Because that's, like, on this upper red plain area, right? Which I still have not found a way to yet. The thing that makes me so skeptical about the church here is because there's, like, this here, but that's not directly connected. So once again, it's pretty hard to tell what's going on the map because of how vertical everything is. They're only seeing like the top layer of the map. Unless, hold up, can we parkour it? I don't think we can. Oh, but there is an item over there. But that's probably, you probably had to jump down from above to get that, right? Okay, I'm confirming all my theories, which I thought were true, but I just wanted to double check. The only other thing is the downstream if I follow it to here. But I think I've definitely been there. Hold up, put me on the Scorched Ruins. Put me on the Overworld. Hi, Max. And no, that's not connected either, because that's where the tombstones are. And I tried to platforming challenge that, but that did not work. This area is kind of big and empty that I haven't, or at least I don't think I've explored it. So let's go here. Let's go here and go up the highway. How are you doing, Max? Because I think I went here, but all I did was I walked around and climbed up to the cross immediately. Oh, this is why I didn't explore it. That makes a lot of sense. I do vaguely remember that. Yo, what's up, Roy? How you doing? How goes the Erdtree today? It's going well. I've taken down a lot of bosses, but no important bosses yet today, like remembrance bosses. Oh, jeez. Of course, no spoilers, please. I haven't even watched the trailers of the DLC, so like nothing. Even if it was shown in a trailer or anything, I have not seen it. So please, no spoilers on any of that. But how are you doing, Roy? Have you been playing through Erdtree as well? It is kind of a mess. Just exploring, yeah. I mean, I've been playing a lot, so I've made it to some remembrance bosses. But I've just been I'm a very slow sort, so despite playing a lot, I have not made a crazy amount of progress, I'd say. Oh, sheesh. Yo, they took down my man. Yo, guys, what about the dragon? Come on, guys. Can't we talk this out a little bit? Guys, go fight that dragon. You know, these other dick riders, bro. Like, come on. Like I show up and all of a sudden they don't care about the dragon no more. Here, I'm gonna rest and I think I'm just gonna run past the dragon because I'm curious what's past it, but I don't know if I want to sit here until I beat it. I know we beat 2 dragons today, but I don't know. I don't know if that one seems a little dubious because there's so many dudes around him. I've met a few, I think, but no, I didn't know until I beat them. Yeah. Just getting my ass kicked and going elsewhere. Gotcha. Yeah, some of them are definitely kicking my ass, but I don't know. I was kind of, I don't want to say I was ramming my head against the wall. Oh, yeah, this is how I got to that cross. I've been up there. Because like none of them were like super hard, like walls for me, but some of them definitely took a good bit of attempts, you know. Hell, even the ghost flame dragon, I was fighting it a lot yesterday, and then today we killed it finally. What the hell are you? Oh, I've seen these guys. They were lying in wait. I thought they're like bent over or something. Oh geez, now I'm gonna get my ass beat because I was curious. See, that's the thing about the DLC, Roy, is like, I'm not sure how much I should be exploring versus, like to find more shards versus, like, when is the right moment, you know? Because I'd say a lot of the bosses I fought so far feel like like, they've definitely been harder than base game bosses. Yo! I do not have that. Ooh, I wonder if I can use the Spirit Spring jump to jump down here without dying. Or maybe no, I definitely can't jump from here, right? That seems a little dangerous. That seems a little risky. Oh, and there's a little thing right here. Oh, this is yeah, that's for the Spirit Ash, but the, you know, like, that's always a hard thing to, gauge, because I'm not sure how much they expect you to explore before fighting some of them, but yeah, because I've been kind of dealing with the same thing, which is why I haven't walked away from a lot of the bosses, because I'm like, well, this feels a little, like, I don't know about in the way, right? It's not like it's hard blocking me off from anything else in the world. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that drop is lethal, and I wanted to see if I could do this. I don't think I'm making that. I figured this would obviously definitely be the safe way to do it if I had somehow... There's not a second jump up here, is there? That's closer to the ledge? No, this is just... We're up now. Yeah. Yeah, we're just up now. What's up, Chelsea? How are you doing? But yeah, the, oh, hold on. Is there... Maybe there is a safe drop point. Now, they probably... So far, a lot of the... Oh, I might just have to go around, maybe. Oh, my goodness. But yeah, I just kind of ran my head into the wall because some of them were, well, one of them was parryable, which was all I needed to know. Oh, I can just go down this way. Perfect. One of the bosses I ran into was parryable, and I was like, okay, you're parryable, you're done for. I just fought another minor boss that was parryable, and I got my poison dagger, so well, one, you know, I can hit him with the parry with the dagger, riposte him with the Misericord I have, which is cold infused, so it inflicts frostbite and is awesome. But it also has 140 critical damage, which is, I think, the highest critical damage in the game. At least pre-DLC, I think. And then while they're getting up, you know, I can inflict poison and frostbite on them with this. And then when they get back up, I just parry them again, and then kaboom. And it's a pretty good setup. But yeah, I just beat a minor boss like that. But there was one of the major bosses was parryable, and I was like, well... you know, if you give me a parryable boss, of course it's going to be a weak foe ahead. Although they were not weak foe. They were not weak foe, but because they were parryable, I was ready to learn. I was ready to sit my ass down and learn the boss fight until I could beat him through parrying. Ooh, Shattered Stone Talisman. Raises potency of kicking and stomping moves. Nice. Shattered linchpin stone. Linchpin stones are spiritual anchors said to hold the ground in place and quell the fury of earthquakes. When this one shattered, the surrounding town fell into the broken earth. One account claimed that the moon itself had come rumbling down. Indubitably, that would explain this giant sinkhole here. I mean, everyone's dying here. Hold up. Let's see. Oh. That guy. That's one guy jumping to his death. But it also feels like they want me to go down. Oh, is that a safe spot? Hold up. Let me... I don't know. All this feels way too treacherous for it to be a safe spot. But I'm trying to see if I'm positioned. Can I toss it here? Do I have rainbow stones? I do. That's definitely death, right? Yeah, I thought so. Like it, but it almost feels like they want me down there from here. Like it almost feels like they want me to be down there from here. Oh wait, is this a door? No, not a real door anyway. They had me going. Oh! Okay. Sorry, my horse is getting a little excited. Like I don't know, part of that looks jumpable, but no, I think I'd probably find another way down. Oh, maybe like secret spot right here? Yeah, this looks much more doable. Time for give up. Try item. Oh. Oh, because it's a string. Oh, okay. Which did this one for Lucor, so I'm gonna ask it and here too and compare notes. Okay. What you think your type is? Okay, guys, at me if you want to know what I think your type is. Oh, the dogs were literally right in my plain sight, but I did not see them. Oh, blood type? Okay, Spock, O negative. No. Ignore Chug? No, I know. I assumed you would have specified blood type if that's what you wanted. That would be awesome to assign people blood types. Actually, hold up. I feel like there was more up here. Spock's gonna need someone who can match his freak, you know what I'm saying? Spock's gonna need someone who can match his freak. But that's not a type. That's not a type. So what type? I don't know. I quite simply, I think Spock's just gonna be into... Like if Spock sees someone with like the nerd glasses, like think of like the big circular like Harry Potter glasses. They got their button down shirt, a bow tie, their button down shirt tucked into their jeans with a belt. That's Spock's type right there. Oh wait, Hector's already gooning. Maybe I got Hector's type. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Look at the Ben emoji. There you go. That's it. I think that's exactly Spock's type, to be honest. First off, ahead. Try behind. Okay. I think that's Spock's type. So, like, I guess, like, nerdy slash, like, I don't know, nerd emoji type beat. Is that just more, runes, I assume? Yeah, more runes. Sphinx? Well, definitely not dragons, because you're the Dragon Slayer, right? I think Dragon Slayer Ornstein's your type. You're into other Dragon Slayers. You know, you're a Dragon Slayer looking for other Dragon Slayers. So maybe a beanpole, you know, because, you know, Smo and Ornstein, you got the fatty and you got the beanpole. So you're into beanpoles. Kaboom. Hector? Oh, they'd be slaying dragons in a different way. Wait, maybe Lucor is his type then. You know, I do always see Finks in the Lucor stream, unless he's, like, studying up his prey. He's, like, watching his prey before he strikes, maybe. Maybe watching his prey before he strikes in a different way, too, though. Eh? Fury of Death. Oh, this is... Oh, I know where we are. Okay. This is where I was looking down like a second ago. Oh, but Hector's up next? Yeah, I think Hector, well, I don't know, it's cheating. I feel like I know Hector. I feel like Hector's type is buff. Hector wants someone who's gonna protect him. Hector wants a big strong, a big strong special someone to come protect him, you know what I mean? And let's just say I'd say I'm feeling pretty strong. Ooh, golden arcs. I got their move now. Wait, treasure chest right. Oh, because okay, because you put your message to the left, indubitably. Indubitably, my good sir. Scaly? Well, you're literally someone that needs to match your freak. I mean, you need to find. You're a scaly looking for other scalies, and like that's. Or you know what? Maybe you're just looking for things that are scaly. You're a scaly looking for other scalies, but you're looking for like a scaly thing. Like your type is like Salazzle, like the Pokemon probably. Like that's probably what you're looking for. No, I don't have the right. Max? If you guys want to know Max's type, just look into the top right of the stream and you'll see it. Kaboom. And I think that's everyone, right? I wouldn't dare, Yo, secret tunnel! Any getters? Any getters? Secret tunnel? But, I wouldn't dare assign Chuck without his consent, of course. I'm not actually a scaly, but I've never bothered to contest it. Okay, sure. Sure you are a scaly. You can say that all you want. Sure. Okay, whatever you say. Alright, now this is a long ladder. This is a ladder they could have put, like, it's like a dream snake next to it, and I would have agreed. Oh, nice, this is what I saw earlier. Bonnie Village. Wait, Bonnie? Like, from Five Nights at Freddy's? Like, meow! Sorry, guys, didn't mean to scare anyone. Can I use any of those spells? I got, like, Destructo Disc or whatever, right? Where is... Oh, it's right at the bottom. Release a procession of golden arcs with a swing of the arm. I can use it. Hold up, let me... I guess I should replace the ones at the end because then it will put them at the end, you know what I mean? So I don't have to re-equip them later. You should pause this and stream the last 15 minutes of Belgium-Romania Euro Cup. Been a wild game. Is that soccer or is that something else? Oh, can you like angle this? Or no, they just kind of go in front of you? You can kind of drift it a little bit, I guess. Soccer? Is there like an enemy nearby? I just want to like hit someone with it. Get a feel for what it's doing. Precious item there for a try-up. I hear something, right? Something's afoot, I think. Oh, it's little guys. Oh, sorry, it's football. My bad. Sorry, I scared him away. Bro, I just want to hit someone with this. Like, I'm curious, like, how much damage it does, and if it's, like... Here we go. Okay. I'm starting to think this shit is weak ass incantation. Although I don't really have much faith, so I'm sure if I had much faith as I did in intelligence, that might actually be pretty strong. But it does hit a shit ton, so I wonder if it actually, like, how well it does scale, you know? I can't imagine it doing crazy damage because of how many times it hits, right? But maybe they would just let it go wild. Was there anything else I picked up? I think there might have been, like, one other incantation I picked up that I wanted to try. Oh, I got the what's it called? I got like the distant heal, right? That's neat, right? That seems like neat for like a support build, right? You can cast like a distant heal, right? Oh, it was this. Oh, I can't wield this. Okay. One of the incantations of Capital's Ancient Dragon Cult summons lightning spears while also manifesting Ancient Dragon Crests. On throwing the spear, the crest will launch additional spears charged to increase the number of crests. But only to the most accomplished knights, and now the lost art in the land betweens. Alright, let me put my bouncing balls move back on. Chuck's trying to get your stream taken down. Charlie's gonna get his stream taken down all on his own. He doesn't need my help. True. Yeah, once Spock sends Nathan for you again, so true. That was like the greatest bait in history. I was like, well, Spock's a trustworthy sort. Surely I can watch this because it's on YouTube, and then they could not. Yo, seeing the Roy emoji, I mean, come on, I'm kind of like Roy. I'm like Roy, and then I also got a magic sword, you know? I'm a little bit like Roy. I got a fire sword of my own. You know, this is the blazing blade, and this is the binding blade. Kaboom. New lore just dropped. New lore just dropped. Wait, didn't I already see Cliff, or am I crazy? Unless they were not lying. No, there's nothing up here. Well, actually, hold up. I want to go back down. Because there was more, right? There was more back down here. I just saw the message say grace ahead, and I want to get the grace. But there was totally more down here. And I don't want to forget about it. Oh, I can actually use my horse down here? That's surprising. I feel like most... I guess this isn't like a dungeon, but... You know. Wait, was there more down here? I thought there was. Maybe I'm going insane. I think I thought there was more down here, but that's just a dead end. Okay, well, I guess, you know, give me the horse back out. Yeah, no, I guess... Yeah, okay. You know what? Send me up. I'm not climbing the ladder again. Too long. Alright, guys, keep your eyes out for jump scares. Friend City! But keep your eyes out for jump scares. We are in Bonnie Village, after all. Don't wanna catch anyone off guard. I'm just glad it's not Foxy Village, because I would say Foxy's the scariest animatronic. Yo. It's the Greater Potentate! Bro, I've heard a lot about you. I'm a big fan, actually. Wait, whoa. Hold up. Yo, guys, come on, little guys. This ain't about you. This ain't about you! It ain't about you! Alright, never mind. I'm gonna have to take... I didn't want to have to do this, you know? I thought, like, we could like, you know, live together peacefully, but no. No, they want to get slaughtered. You know, sometimes people ask me, they're like, why do you murder the innocents of all these towns you pass through? And I'm like, you know what? You're right. Maybe I should give them a chance. But look, I gave them a chance, and they're still... It's exactly what I expected from them. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Now I know how to deal with this guy. Now that all the weak foes are out of the way. Hame. Hame. Wait. Yeah, dodge into it. Nice, nice. Now dodge into it again. Nice. 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 Very nicely done. Yeah, weak foe ahead? You didn't have to tell me. I thought they would have dropped something. Unless there's more. Maybe there's more greater potentates than one. Maybe I was misled by thinking there's only one greater potentate when there's actually multiple. Armament ahead. Ooh. Oh, Bonnie butchering knife. Nice. Yeah, that guy's one smart cookie. Throwing rocks at me from above. Oh, I'm so glad that spirit was here. Oh, well. Hold up. People are telling me to seek left, so maybe I should. Oh, there is another potentate over there. You see him? Look, he's right there. Boom.
Let's get to it.
Oh, I did not mean to hit the let's get to it, but honestly, that's kind of fitting. Strong foe. Ooh, princess over here? Princess wasn't that strong. I like the wait gesture. Like, I love when people use the wait gesture. Like, I don't know. Just a funny new gesture to this game. Yeah, time for introspection. I like that. I'm a big fan of being introspective at gorgeous views. Precious item ahead. They better not be lying. I'm gonna get up there, and there's gonna be it's not gonna be a precious item. It's gonna be dung ahead. Oh. No, but this is for Spirit Ashes. Dude, I'm getting a lot of the ones for Spirit Ashes now, but I'm not getting the ones for me. I want the ones for me. I want to be stronger. I want to be a real boy. Oh, I gotta be careful because the potentate's over there. Oh my god. Hold on, my balls are gonna be bouncing. Oh, never mind. They really wanted to sharpen their weapon, and they don't want to fight no more. Oh, okay. Kamehameha! Oh, they're sharpening their weapon again? Okay, Kamehameha! Wait, roll into it. Nice. Oh, I dodge this now. Bro, like, come on, you don't need to sharpen your weapon that much. There we go. Twinkie, how are you doing? Have you been gaming in the DLC? Yeah, they blocked my gorgeous view with a rock. Oh yeah, that's what I like to hear. Today I've taken down a lot of bosses. Like I took down some of the ghost flame dragons that are chilling around, you know. I took down some dungeon bosses and stuff, and some other world bosses, but haven't made like I guess significant progress in terms of like main stuff. Took care of a boss I completely missed. Well, if you saw it in my VOD, which one was that? Oh, the line! You missed the line, really. That was a very, like a very, I don't know, it was a very aggressive boss. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, they're getting healed from their hits, like the Dark Souls 1 butcher knife. I wasn't sure if my back was to a cliff. I didn't want to end up rolling off. Yeah, these guys love grinding their shit. Look at it. But, boom. But yeah, no, I've been enjoying a lot. Lots of dope new things. How's your Captain America shield treating you? Have you been using it a lot? I heard someone around here. I knew there was something afoot. It's like a dream, Snake! Look, Spock! I hope Spock's here to see this. Hold up, hold up. What if I say, what if I put visions of boss? It's like a dream, Snake. Eh? That's gotta be a spot hitter, right? Visions of boss. Or here, you know what? What if I... Yeah, no, visions of boss. So to speak. Oh, wait, you can't say it's like a dream, Snake, because... because that's like, you need 2 separate lines for that. So to... I had to say it so to speak, it's like a dream. It's like a dream. And I'll hit the new emoji just for no reason. Yeah, visions of boss, so to speak. It's like a dream. I wonder. Hold up. I have to test this now before I'm on the bridge and it happens. Okay, no Dark Souls 3 shenanigans or anything. No bridge collapsing shenanigans. Watch it collapse the second I walk on it. I know that shit's gonna collapse. How's the map looking? Here, I'll show you. I know I was just through here. Oh no, I'm one through. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a tree. Guy who's never gone outside be like, oh my goodness, what is that? And it's just a tree. Oh. Oh! New gesture just dropped. Hold up, I'm glad I didn't miss that. Okay, sorry, before I forget about it, here's the map. Here's how my map's looking. I've been... Twinkie, I don't know if you've seen this, but this is quite something ahead. But yeah, I have, I've been here, but I haven't, I'm pretty sure there's a boss that I can activate here, but I think there's something I need before I can do that. Yeah, I did this, of course. I haven't been through here. I have not walked in here yet. I have a couple of crosses found. So, Twinkie, do you mind if I tell you what is here, or do you not? Like, I'm fine not telling you, too. Because I understand that if you're just peeping. Go ahead. Okay, so, right here, there's a wall that says, this is blocked and obscured by Mikola. And what I'm worried, so this is underground. This is a giant pit here, and this bonfire you're seeing, or Site of Grace, is underground. So what I'm thinking is gonna happen is it's gonna be one of these situations where you're like, oh, the map's really small, and then you're like, wait a minute, you know? And I'm thinking that there's gonna be some crazy shit down here, and the map is gonna get much bigger than it already is. That's what I'm expecting. Maybe I'm getting my hopes up, but I'd lose it, dude. That's what I'm saying. Cause like I said, this is like a giant pit. This right here is a giant pit, and it's you know, like when you try to enter the city before having the Great Runes or the Rune Arcs or whatever, and it says like the wall is locked off by like Great Runes or some shit. That's what's here. But it says it's blocked and obscured by Mikola, and I'm like, wait a minute. So I'm like, what if there's like some crazy shit? Oh, also hold up. I wonder if I put the gesture here, if I get like epic loot or something, because I found it here. So it seems like weird. There's like hide a gesture out here for no reason. There's always a chance I need it later for something, but I'm just curious. Gotta let it cook for a bit, because, you know, it wouldn't be the first time in a Souls game where you have to hold a gesture for a while to find something awesome. Don't forget Make Contact in Bloodborne, where you, like, had to sit there for, like... You had to sit there for, like, your whole animation to go like this to, like, this or whatever. And I think you have to wait for it to go back once more, and you get, like, a Titanite slab equivalent of Bloodborne. Okay. I'm gonna give that up, skeleton. What is this? What am I standing on? Oh, is it like snake skin? Oh, is that a snake over there? Right, this is snake skin. Oh no, this is like an animal. This is an innocent creature. But yeah, basically, I'm in fear that area down there will lead to well, not like worried, not like worried in a good way, right? Like that will lead to some crazy shit. Oh, you know, I never checked that butcher knife, and since this shit's mostly cleared out, I should be safe. And other than that, today mostly I found, like, I've just been finding a lot of dungeons and stuff I might have missed, or and fighting bosses and stuff from the overworld that I haven't killed before. Like a bunch, I killed 2 ghost flame dragons in the open world, and I found a second red bear that I killed today. I killed 1 red bear yesterday, and I killed another one today. Weapon of the Greater Potentates of Bonnie Village, an outsized or an An outsized butcher's cleaver used to dismember human bodies in the making of great jars stored in the jails. Very small amount of HP when it squarely strikes an enemy. Nice. So this is sort of like the butcher knife of Dark Souls 1, sort of. Visions of Dragon. The bear jump scared you, really? I mean, I've been going, like, very slow through everything, so I haven't really gotten, like... I mean, I've gotten jump scared by some things. Like, I got jump scared by those finger spider things a couple times where they grab you from the ground. Like, I was going so slow, and Chuck said something like, "Can we hurry it up, little man?" or something like that, and I was like, "Alright, we can hurry it up a little bit," and I started running, and the second I started running, my horse got grabbed by that, and I was like, oh my fucking goodness, of course. Like, that's why we take it slow, Chuck. That's why we take it slow, because the second I start running, I ran straight into a trap. The Tooth Whip. Indubitably. I can only imagine. I thought the whips are near the bottom. Maybe I'm crazy. Wait, okay, I must have completely passed them up. Look carefully, skeleton. Here we are. Poison buildup. Whip bestrewn with rotting, misshapen teeth, filthy and seething with disease. The teeth are embedded in the whip and dose the victim with deadly poison upon each strike. As the wounds ripen, they grow inflamed and ooze pus. The flesh of shamans was said to meld harmoniously with others. Reduces the rate at which stamina recovers if you hit someone with the weapon art. Interesting. Oh, I think the other whips have that same weapon art. Alright. New whip is cool. Oh, what are you doing? For pity's sake, your place is the jar. Nigh sainthood itself awaits you within. For shamans like you, that is your lot. Life were you accorded for this alone. I don't believe it. I guess I don't believe it. Oh, another grace. Wait a minute, what if the bridge collapses? Likely snake, okay. A message so nice you had to say it twice. Dude, once again, like, where the flip am I? Oh, I'm making my way up here. Indubitably, this place does seem interesting. And I hate to edge you guys. Oh, you know what? I have so many runes. I need to spend them. 2 level up. That's a big deal for me. I'll get more endurance, because, once again, I feel like my stamina is a little lacking. Actually, FP. If I level up twice, I get 10 more FP, which is kind of a big deal. Actually, Dex helps me the most with my weapons, and I can wield new stuff as well. A lot to consider. Obviously, health is never bad. Let's just go endurance. Okay, and I think this is where we're going to stop for now. Although, I will most likely be back later tonight. Most likely. So, and actually, hold on. If you guys want to play toys, do you guys want to play toys? Are there any toy players in the chat? Guess the game. What do we got? Pokidole. Or no. I'm missing something, right? No, Pokédoll, Pokédoku, Smashdoll. VGM Hurdle, right? And then Spell Check. Here, let me close out of Elden Ring so I have both my monitors so I can see, make sure you can see the chat while I do these. And Spock, if you're here, I know you're a well-known spell checker. If you are here, drop your spell check.
Quality.
Quality.
Tightrope.
Tightrope.
Hawaiian.
Hawaiian. Wait, hold up. Hawaiian is going to be hard to spell. Actually, I never really thought about how to spell Hawaiian. But that's how you spell Hawaii is like this, right? Like Hawaiian. Do we drop an I? That doesn't seem right. Or is it two I's and then an N? Or is it like that? Or is it like this? That sounds right. Hawaii. A-N. Yeah, there might be two I's, but I feel like Hawaii has two I's, right? So Hawaiian, like you don't like put the emphasis. It's not Hawaii, it's Hawaii. In. Eh? Kaboom. Flip.
Infirm. A adjective meaning of poor or deteriorated vitality, especially feeble from age. Infirm.
Infirm? Like infirmary, maybe? Like infirm? I don't know. Boom.
Team. A noun meaning a number of persons associated.
Okay, team. Like the thing that there's no I in, right? And Gen Z spell check don't want to work no more. Yeah, that shit broken. Okay, whatever. That shit was a floppington anyway. Shitty ass spell check. Scary ass beat. I don't know, like Ridley. What if I type in Ridley? We got a Ridley theme? Ridley's Hideout, kaboom. Oh, is this like a Sonic? This kind of sounds like it could be Sonic. Yeah, Sonic Mania? I was kind of thinking it sounded like Sonic after I heard like a little more of it. Do you know what song it would be, Scaly, or not really? Oh, maybe Studiopolis? You can say what song it is if you know it. Unless you cheated. Like, if you've done this today, then obviously don't say it. Boom. Wait, Act 2? This is Act 1, though. The reason I knew this, guys, is because there's that one Family Guy meme that uses this song. There's that one Family Guy meme that uses this song in it. I think that's literally the only reason I knew it. Anyway, Smash Bros. Yesterday we got it in 1. Yesterday we got this in 1. So today I'm going to get it in 1 as well by putting Ness. Boom. Shit. Oh, they're partially human. They're not from Smash 64. They're heavier than Ness. They're not male, and they're partially human. And they came out later. I'm just going to go, like, the other side of the thing. I'm going to go Robin. Okay, so they are selectable. They're from Fire Emblem. They're augmented human and maybe something else? Is Byleth God human? I think Byleth is God human, right? Oh, wait, no, they're from 3DS. So it's got to be... And they're from... Wait, they're from 3DS. Corrin? It's got to be Corrin. Corrin's dragon human, right? Corrin's dragon human, so it's got to be Corrin, right? There we go, okay. So many Fire Emblem characters are like partially human, partially like Eldritch Horror beyond your comprehension, you know? Oh, this is a Banjo and Kazooie! Ganondorf. Muscle, like bro, it could be anyone. Wii Fit. Wii Fit Trainer. Banana? Donkey Kong? Why would the first thing you associate with Donkey Kong be... Like, why wouldn't it be the monkey emoji first? Like, what do you mean muscle, bro? Like, everyone has muscle in this game. Whatever. Whatever. Donkey Kong. Oh, this is Jigglypuff, I think. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Jigglypuff. Oh, wait, Pokidoku. Wait, hold up. Normally we do Pokidole first, right? Maybe that's why I thought the order was messed up. Let's guess. Porygon. Damn. Alright, bigger and heavier than Porygon. They're not blue or pink. They have a dual typing because their second type is not none, and they're not normal. And they're evolution stage 1. I'm gonna guess. Zapdos. Well, it's not a legendary. They're smaller than Zapdos, but bigger than Porygon. Okay. And they weigh more than Zapdos. And they only have one evolution, but they're not legendary. Or at least they're evolution stage 1. I guess that doesn't mean they don't have an evolution, right? Maybe Onix? Well, Onix is one type, though. Onix is just rock, right? I don't think he's ground. Who's like a big stage 1 Pokemon? Tauros, maybe? No, he's normal none, though. Lapras, maybe? I thought Lapras was yesterday, but maybe I'm tripping. No, not Lapras. Oh, and Lapras is blue. Oh, yeah, they're smaller than Lapras. Oh, I didn't realize how much bigger... Wait, why is Lapras so much bigger than Zapdos? Like, Zapdos is like... I thought Zapdos was, like, huge, because he's, like, the legendary bird and all that. We don't even got a typing here. Oh, maybe it could be something like, what if it's like Jinx? Can't get a color, dude. We cannot get a color. So they're shorter than Jinx, but way more. Hypno? But isn't Hypno Psychic none? Like, he doesn't have a second type, and if he was no second type, Porygon would have had a green here. And also Psychic got no match, so that means it can't be a Psychic type either. We have Electric. It's not Electric, so it can't be like Magnemite or something. Could it be Geodude? Like, does Geodude weigh a shit ton? He's rock ground, right? Let's do Geodude. Oh. Wait, so they're ground rock. Who's a Pokemon that's ground rock? Is that Rhydon? Rhydon this dick? And they're gray. It's got to be Rhydon this dick. Or no, sorry, Rhyhorn. There we go. Just got to switch those around. Rhyhorn this dick, you know what I'm saying? This is a very weird one. I can't see it at all. Articuno, because there's like blue. I don't know. Wingull? Wingull isn't this generation. Yeah, I was kind of seeing, like, I'm kind of seeing what you were seeing, Twinkie, but Wingull is not this generation. Or Gen 1, I suppose. But I see what you're seeing. Maybe Wingull's in the card. You know, maybe this is a later card that Wingull's in it. Like, maybe like something's chasing Wingull or something. Magnemite. Magneton. Oh. Like, more and like, it's getting unblurred and I, like, can't see. Oh, you're saying because of the card color. See, I'm not like I actually don't know Pokemon cards that well, so I didn't even think of that. Could it be Diglett? Oh, wait, he's ground, not rock. Oh, is it Hitmonchan? No, Hitmonlee? No. I'm not seeing it at all. Do you guys see? Can you guys tell what the hell this is? Because I can't. I totally cannot tell what I'm seeing. Like, even though it's kind of mostly unblurred now. Execute? Is it? I don't see it at all, but, like, I don't, like, okay, no. Like, I don't know what I'm looking at here. Is this some abstract art? Oh, it's Poliwrath! It's Poliwrath! Yeah, it's like a weird-ass pose, but it's Poliwrath. Yeah, okay, dude, I thought, like... Yeah, dude, I thought, like, the whole time, I thought it was, like, a tiny picture of a Pokemon in, like, a big cave or something. Yeah, but it's like he's like coming for you. He's like "Arr," like I'm coming for you. Yeah, that was a weird angle. I did not know what I was looking at. And also the fighting kind of threw me off because Poliwrath I would associate more with water, I suppose, but it is always so absent-minded that it won't react, even if its flavorful tail is bitten. That's Slowpoke. Right, that's why they sell Slowpoke tail in like one of the games. Ooh, Hitmonchan? Oh, I was like, he's got J's on his feet. It's gotta be Hitmonchan, right? That's what I saw. I saw the J's on his feet, and I was like, well, it's gotta be Hitmonchan, right? But it only looked like it was one leg, but they were just behind each other, so. Yeah, but I was like, bro's got J's. Like, what Pokemon got J's on his feet? Anyway. Alright, Pokedoku. Grass, dual type. Decidueye, right? That's probably Buzz Lightyear. Maybe I shouldn't put that. Let me think. Pharaoh Steel, right? Pharaoh Thorn. Hold on, let me just... Oh, yeah. Pharaoh Thorn. I just want to make sure it wasn't going to, like, interfere with any of the other ones I had to guess. Fire dual type. Camerupt. Ghost dual type. Haunter. No, that's probably gonna be Buzz Lightyear, right? I can come up with a better one than Haunter. No, I can't. There's so many ghost types. Oh, wait, Rotom. What about Rotom, but I get, like, some stupid version, like the lawnmower version? Right, he's still ghost, or is he electric in that type? Wait, I'm actually scared, because I don't know if he keeps the ghost type or if he keeps the electric type, so I'm not gonna put Rotom. I'm scared. Like, there's gotta be, like, a... I don't know. Why can't I think of any ghost types? I feel like I end up using ghost types a fair amount, too. Sableye. I like Sableye. That's a good ghost type. Boom. Like, Sableye used to be one of my favorite Pokemon, so... Like, Grass from Kanto. Guys, hear me out, Bulbasaur. Oh, Aegislash is ghost, but I feel like a lot of people know that one as well. But that is a good one, probably. Kanto Grass type. Don't say Bulbasaur. Don't say Bulbasaur. 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 Oh, Victory Bell. Boom. Ain't no one getting that one. Boom. Fire from Kanto. Charizard. Charizard. No, Growlithe, right? Still pretty buzz, but I don't think there's many fire types in Kanto, all things considered, so. Kanto Ghost type. Now we put Haunter. Oh god, Super Buzz. To infinity and beyond. Oh, a grass type that's evolved by an item. Leafeon. No, Leafeon's evolved by, like, the place, right? Oh, fire type evolved by item. That is Magmortar, right? Magmortar's an item, right? I don't know. We went over this the other day and I forgot. And then Ghost evolved by item. Oh, Duskull, right? Dusknoir, I think is item, right? Okay. Fire, I know that's pretty buzz, but whatever. Fire evolved by item is... I want to say Magmortar, but I thought we got this wrong the other day because I put it... Oh, no, that does count, okay. And then Grass, what about Tangrowth? Is he evolved by item? Oh, shit, he's not. I thought he was, because he was, like, the same batch as Magmortar, but I guess not. Oh, Tangela was most... Wait, Tangela is most common grass? That's funny. I kind of forgot that he was Kanto, just because I'm always associating him with Tangrowth, who comes later, right? Oh, Leafeon was the buzz one. Wait, but Leafeon counts? I'm surprised Leafeon counts because, like... Leafeon is, like... Like Leafeon is, you find the rock. Unless in later generations, maybe they don't put that rock in the game, so you have to use an item. Maybe that's why. But I thought you had to, like, find a rock in the world to evolve into Leafeon. We got, what, one buzz? We got Dusknoir was our buzz? I'm surprised Dusknoir, of all things, was our buzz pick. Okay. And then, least common. Wow. Darmanitan Garlar Zen. That's a deep cut. Yeah, there's a rock. Well, there was a rock in Sinnoh when it was introduced, right? That's what I remember. Gengar Gigantamax. That's funny that that's like a... Like, I never think to do Gigantamax of a Pokemon, because I'm like, that's not Kanto. That doesn't count as Kanto, because that comes later, but I guess whatever. Because Gengar's from Kanto, right? So, whatever. Oh, this is Animal Well, right? Sanus Donkey fan be like, this is Animal Well. Kaboom. It is Animal Well. Let's go. Take that, Donkey fan. Nice. Nice and easy. It does have a distinct look about it, I gotta say. So. Oh, Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Which one, though? 2? Or 4? 4. 2? Boom. Should've went with my gut. My gut said 2, but I was like, wait, maybe it's 4. Ooh, what is this? This has got to be like a Final Fantasy, right? This is going to be like Final Fantasy 6 or some shit. VI is what I'm looking for, right? It is Final Fantasy. It's got to be an older one, right? It's got to be like Final Fantasy 5, 6, one of those, right? Boom, Final Fantasy 5. Link, Luigi, Wario, and Yoshi. Banger art? It was banger art. That's kind of like, This has got to be Smash Bros, right? Smash Bros Brawl, because that one has Wario in it, too. Unless it's Mario Kart. Online sequel, Dolphin Gliding. Oh, it's got to be Mario Kart then, okay. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. No? Mario Kart 8? Okay. I guess Link was DLC, right? He didn't come new to Deluxe, right? He was DLC in 8? Okay. Whatever. But they put Link first, which is why I was like, wait. No, whatever. Alright, and this is the hard one. Shadow of the Colossus. No, Fire Emblem Echo Shadows of Valencia. Kaboom. Send it. This does not really help me at all. It's older than 2017, so let's think. Dark Souls. Kaboom. Older than 2011. Ooh! So it's a single-player, multiplayer, co-op, adventure RPG that is third person. And it's older than 2011. What the hell? Demon Souls. No. That would have showed up like from Software, of course, and all that. A third-person multiplayer action... Or sorry, what was it? It was adventure RPG, multiplayer, co-op, and single-player third-person game. Like, there's not many games like that, right? It's gotta be, like, something. Gotta be something, like, obvious, I feel. And it's older than 2011, which is, like, surprising, right? For all those things that it is. Could it be, like, Gauntlet? No, that would be, like, isometric view, right? Is there a... no, the old Assassin's Creed are not co-op, right? No, they're definitely not co-op. Yeah, there's Versus. I remember the Versus mode. That's why I was thinking that, right? But it says co-op specifically, unless they, like, mess that shit up. Quite the thinker here. Like, I'm just flabbergasted. Like, what is a adventure RPG that has multiplayer co-op and is third person and before 2011? Like, I'm sure it exists. Maybe I gotta think local co-op. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I gotta think local co-op. Because, like, it doesn't specify online, right? It just says online and multiplayer. I feel like it's gonna be something really cheesy. Maybe Fable? Fable 3 had co-op, right? Although Fable 3, is that newer than Dark Souls? Maybe Fable 2 had co-op. No, I'm due Fable 3. That is 2010. And it did have co-op, but I guess it doesn't count as multiplayer because that's more versus. Hmm. What could it be? Maybe like a Dragon Age? I don't think Dragon Age had co-op, but I don't remember. Dragon Age Origins. Oh, but we got fantasy action. So it's fantasy action adventure role-playing game that is single-player, multiplayer, and co-op. What the hell? It sounds like a game that would be right up my alley. Like, what would it be? What could it be? I'm gonna guess... Is it stupid to guess? No, it didn't come out in 2009. I think Demon's Souls was 2009, so it can't be that. It's even older. What if it's just Baldur's Gate? No, because that wouldn't... Would that be third person? That'd be more isometric, like the old Baldur's Gates. I'm gonna throw it out there, because just in case. Oh, so it's between 2000 and 2009. Wait! Correct franchise, Dungeons and Dragons. Hold up. Give me a clue. 2006? So the correct franchise is Dungeons and Dragons. Who else was licensed Dungeons and Dragons? Who was licensed Dungeons and Dragons? Could it be Pathfinder? Pathfinder Kingmaker? No, that's new. Pathfinder... This was also probably new, but... Yeah, those are also new. Oh, shit. Oh, I should have known when it... And also, Pathfinder isn't Dungeons and Dragons, technically. That's the whole point. Oh, Neverwinter. Neverwinter. Oh my god. Okay, Neverwinter Nights 2. Good fucking call. Good flippin' call, Twinkie. I never played these games, so, like, they never pop in my mind, but, like, you know, I always, like, I know of them, right? So I never think to guess them. Anyway. That's all our toys for today. Witch is playing some Minecraft. Let's raid Witch. It's the rare time I can raid Witch. Let's just raid Witch. Thank you guys for watching. I should be back. I should be live later today, I think. Like probably, I don't know, maybe like 7, 8-ish, maybe. 7, 8, 9-ish. So if you guys are interested in more Erdtree content, you can see me then. Oh wait, it's already 5, like 30? Maybe closer to 8 or 9-ish. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. But anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Have fun at the Witch stream, and I'll see you guys later, maybe. Bye, everyone. Bye.